shit. Okay. Hello. Sorry about that. How's it going? My name's Meja. This is Transbricks. We're gonna have a fun Sunday stream now. I can get the camera right. There, now we're gonna have a fun Sunday stream. Now, how's everyone doing? It's really nice to see you all in my chat. And it's nice to be here as well on this beautiful Sunday, the 11th of February. It's almost Valentine's Day. Almost. Anyway, this is Transbricks. This is my Lego room. We are having lots of fun in here. I've been working hard on my Bladerunner spinner. It's looking really good. I want to show you, but first I want to say hello to everybody. Hello, Ace Venom. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Where are my earrings? There they are. And we got an Aurelia in the chat. Whoop whoop. It's like that, isn't it? One of those air horns. They're called air horns. I don't need one because I got my mouth. You know, I can do it in my mouth. It's basically the same thing. I just can't quite do it as loud, but that's probably good because I don't want to break my microphone. And we got an Ariel. Hello, Ariel. This is always a tricky one. I don't know why, but I can't. Why am I struggling with this right one so much? Is my hole smaller on the right? No, it can't be. How you doing, Ariel? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday down in Bladerunner. That's how you pronounce it now, Agent. You got to roll your R's. Even if there's not an R there, you should still put one in. I think. Ace Venom says, I'm having my coffee. That's fantastic. You know what? I'm going to join you. Cheers. No, you can say cheers with coffee, I guess. I mean, standard practice is to say cheers when you're drinking an alcoholic drink, but coffee's probably fine. Apparently water, though. If you cheers with water, it's bad luck. And I don't really get that. I mean, I don't believe in luck anyway. But like, why? Why is it bad luck? What's the reason? What is good for you? You know? Yeah. So, Ariel's on a bus. Why are you on a bus? Oh, and crying. Do you like buses? Do you like buses as much as me? Which is not a lot. Shall I strip? Shall I start stripping, guys? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I am going to start stripping. I'm kind of warm. It's the strip time. It's warmed up nicely in here. Has been cold. I should have put a necklace on. Oh. Fuck it. Good afternoon to Bill. How you doing, Bill? How's your Sunday? Are you going to go to the pub? Because sometimes you go to the pub for Sunday lunch. And I get well, Joe. Oh, I wish I could go to the pub for Sunday lunch. There's literally there's no pubs here. You know, I mean, well, there's a couple of pubs in town. Probably closed on a Sunday. Just like everything else. And also it would be rubbish. It would be just, even if it was open, like so if it was like Saturday. If it was open, I'd go in and it'd be like the music would stop, it'd go, music stops, everyone looks. It'd basically be the Pink Flamingo. Something's called, I don't know. And because everyone just goes to pubs to drink. That's it. They go to drink the sorrows away. You're surrounded by old men. And that's it. I think the odd occasional old woman, but mostly that. It's not a place for families. It's not a place for, groups of friends meeting up, being social, playing games. No, it is a bit more in Oslo. In Oslo, it's a bit different. But here in the sticks, in the countryside, the local bars in town are less salubrious, which is a real shame. Anyway, let me catch my chat. So, no air horns? No, we don't want air horns. Just pretend one. Where's my audio? Where's my music? Here's my music. So I put my earrings in, now I'm going to get some music. So, it's getting distracted by every little thing. And I can see that I'm already getting behind my chat. And it's literally, 5 minutes in? Oh my god. Cool music. Turn that down a bit so it's not too distracting. still too distracting. So Aurelia's just finished the lunch. Num num. Herring. Very, very Scandinavian. I don't believe in weird superstitions. Me neither. Hello, Sloth Dude. How you doing, Sloth Dude? Hope you have a fantastic Sunday. Ace Venom says, no alcohol for me. So this is all I have to cheers with. That's a smart move. I'm still a bit hungover. Not from last night, from the night before. Because that's how I roll. Don't do what I do, please. It's funny, you know, so pre-transition. When I was daydreaming, when I was dreaming about what my life could be like, you know, if I actually, you know, did it. I always thought, right, you know what I'm going to definitely do, though? If I transition, I'm definitely going to take such good care of my bod. Like, I'm not going to drink. I'm going to exercise every day. I'm going to go to the gym. All these kinds of things. And now look what happened. Oops. It's like, what's the point of not? I want to drink now. It's fun. On my own, you know. In a dark room. Aurelia loves that we have public transport, but I hate using it. You know, it's alright. Sometimes it's okay. The experience is okay. Like, I quite like trains. But buses, not as much. I tend to get a bit sick, though, on the buses. I try to sit further up the front, because if I can look out the window where we're going, I'm usually okay. But if I can't even see where we're going, I start to kind of get a bit queasy. It's starting to be a stream tradition. The stripping. Oh, it's been the stream tradition for quite a while, actually. It's the only stripping I can do on Twitch. You know, the cardigan. You know, I'd love to do more. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because it's kind of cold. It's kind of cold, so I don't want to do more. Where's that gone? Oh my god! I don't know how that happened. It stuck to my finger. That'll teach me for playing with my Lego. Oh, come back! Come on! Hey, I got it. And I wouldn't have bothered, but this is an important piece. It's one of those pieces. Really good pieces. Those. Real good. Oh, so useful. So useful. Very happy that Lego made that. Aurelia's on a streak. I'm stripping and Aurelia's streaking. Amazing scenes. Bill Swale said, not this week. You're not going to the pub. We'll be off to see the parents later, though. Very nice. Say hi from me. I mean, you don't have to, because that'd be stupid and weird. But, you know, you can if you want. Exactly, already, exactly. Hello to Thousands is here as well. In fact, maybe I should use your legal proper name now, Thousand, which is Ashleen. Legally. Officially. Congratulations. Flamingos are pretty, they are pretty. Ace Venom, I need to figure out breakfast. Okay, yeah, you figure out breakfast. You do that, because breakfast is a very important meal, and it should not be taken lightly. This is a great responsibility. Make sure you get a good breakfast. Set yourself up for the rest of the day. I recommend eggs, but it's totally up to you. Or at least one egg. An egg. Maybe not multiple eggs, but, you know, one egg is good. Trains are nicer, aren't they? Trains are nicer, Aurelia, but better leg space makes comfier travel. That's true. And also, the ride, it's not like bumpy bump. You know, hardly at all. And if it is bumpy bump on a train, something's probably gone wrong. So it's just kind of smooth, and that's, you know, that's nicer, right? Hello to Martha Maddie. Martha Maddie's here, everyone. So everyone say hello to Martha Maddie, because we don't get Martha Maddie in very often. How are you doing, Martha Maddie? I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. A fantastic one. And Rex is here too. And it's not that late, is it, for you? Well, it's probably still quite late, but it's not ridiculous o'clock in the morning, which is what it usually is. So welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. Aurelia says, but also, what's the point of transitioning to have a better life if you then drop all the fun things? So, like, a few drinks for fun here and there should definitely be a thing. Yeah, I should. And you know what? I've actually increased my weight, my weightage, my tonnage. I've, I'm like a seagoing vessel, you know. Thanks for the follow, Esther. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great Sunday. And I'm very happy to have you as my follower. You are my 822nd one, which is, I always look at that number and I'm like, wow, that's quite a big number. It's kind of cool. But let's get to 8,000. Let's get to 8,000 soon, guys. Yeah, 8,000. I mean, I don't know why I'm telling you, because probably everyone who's watching is also probably following. But 8,000, right? That's the next goal. And hello to Rishabh, all the way from... Ooh, hold on. Is it India or Pakistan? I can't remember, but it's one of those two places. Hi, Rishabh. Hope you're doing really well. Eggs are fantastic. And Ace Venom loves eggs as well. We got a winner. Eggs are the winner. I love eggs. I mean, how do you like them best, though? And this is our first poll. How do you like your eggs? Aurelia, do you want to set it up? We want it scrambled, poached, omelette. Omelette's good. Boiled, you know, with like dipping soldiers and also, well, I like boiled eggs. I like them all actually, but if I do have boiled eggs, it's got to be kind of soft. I don't like hard boiled eggs that much, and if they get hard boiled, then what I do then is I do egg mayonnaise. So I mash it all up, and it's Mauritius. Yeah, of course, it's Mauritius. Sorry, I did know that. I just completely forgot, like absolutely completely forgot. Mauritius. Fantastic, Mauritius. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going there for a holiday. Is it a nice place to go on holiday, Mauritius? How's your beaches? I know your food's going to be good. So, Ashley and Selena. Selena, nice. Very Catwoman. What's your favourite egg? We got a poll up, everyone. The first poll of the day. The first of multiple, I suspect. How do you like your eggs? It's important questions. Like, we ask the important questions here. We tackle the difficult subjects, the difficult topics that no one else wants to tackle. How do you like your eggs? I know it's controversial, and I know some people may be quite uncomfortable with that, but power through. I don't know. Fuck, this is hard. Fried. Thank you. I forgot fried. That's an important option. Fried is really important. You gotta put fried. I'm gonna go for this because I've got my special way of scrambling eggs. Actually, I got a super special way. It's like premium quality, deluxe scrambled eggs. We've got like chopped onion in, and it's got also this cream. And so actually it was really good. Truffle oil. Yeah. So I know how to make my eggs. But I like them all. I like omelettes too. Anyway, so Ashley says, thanks so much. Best thing is now I have a middle name. You have a middle name. Did you not have a middle name before? Oh no, you have a middle name I like. Oh, that's important. Yeah, it's important to have a middle name that you like. I mean, obviously when you pick your own name, you definitely should like it. You've made a bit of a boo-boo if you haven't picked a good, it's like, I hate my name. It's like, wait, didn't you pick it? Which is great though, isn't it? It's fantastic. As a trans person, I'm sure we've got one or two more trans people in the chat. We get to pick our names, and that's really, really nice. Because most people don't. Most people have to put up with the names that they get given when they were babies and had no choice in the matter. And then, and a lot of people don't like the names, do they? It's true, or they're at least ambivalent about them. Whereas we get the chance to pick really cool names, and I personally really like my own name, and it's such a nice present to give to yourself. Meja. Anyway, yeah. So now you have a middle name that you like. You can use it instead of your last name on social media, etc. It's absolutely true. Yep. Aurelia says congratulations again. Dickie's loved it. An egg mixed with some flour, a little milk, and a bit of butter. That's an interesting way of having eggs. That doesn't count because you're making something completely different. That's something that contains eggs as a recipe in the ingredients. That's just no. I see what you're trying to do here. No. Although I like your thinking. Martha Maddie, I'm kind of okay. Slow day is Sunday, as every Sunday. Hope all is well with you also. Sundays are meant to be a bit slow. It's quite nice to be a bit slow, just to kind of dial the stress dial down a little bit from 11 to maybe a 10 or a 9. Or even lower, if you like, if you can. Greater displacement, yeah. That was a foghorn, by the way. I've got all the different kinds of horns in here. That was kind of rude, but not really. Rex says, thank you. It's 11:15 here. But I have to be up at 5:50 to play with my English friends. What are you playing? And that's early. Come on. What are you going to play? I have to have a drink because something's gone wrong inside my mouth. That's better. I had to stop the drinking because I had a problem. This can happen, and it's, you know, congratulations to you. It's really good to see that you've got a problem and, you know, do something positive about it. So that's, you know, that's great. I respect that a lot. I like my eggs cooked, preferably. Yeah, no, I don't like raw eggs. Some people do eat raw eggs. So they, like bodybuilders and stuff, they make this like smoothies and they just put all sorts in and then they put a couple of eggs in, blend it, and then I'm like, whoa. Not for me, I think. But luckily, I'm not a bodybuilder. That's lucky. Oh, doggy's going for a walk outside. Hey, and congratulations on having it official. That's 2000. Yeah. And you were totally burnt out yesterday. It was a big day for you, wasn't it? Thank you. Friday was nuts. Planned to do a 2-hour stream after getting all signed, etc. And did a 3.5-hour one. Whoa. Which has been my average recently. Or 3 hours 20, I think, is my average. I don't know. Recently. Well, Sundays I tend to go a little bit longer because it's so fun. And I start a bit earlier as well, so I got a bit more energy. But I'm not making any promises. My post-stream video, I checked yesterday and didn't realize how much my voice was going. This happens, doesn't it? You know. Rishab says white sand beaches. That sounds kind of nice, actually, Rishab. Sounds kind of nice. Now, tell me about the food. What's the food like? I know it's gonna be good. What's your favorite dish? 1,000. Hey, she's saying hello to everybody. That's fine. I don't need to interject. I don't. It's hard to only pick one favorite egg. It is hard, isn't it? But you know, we've got some good options there. So make sure you vote. It's important. I usually eat boiled, soft, or smiling. Wait, hold on 1 second. Smiling eggs? What the hell is a smiling egg? That doesn't. What's? Because it's better to than an unhappy egg. I don't like my eggs when they're crying. But what? Vegetable scrambled eggs are great. So yeah, okay, with a bit of extra stuff in. Yeah, exactly. It's like special fried rice, special scrambled eggs. Everyone says, so okay, you'll make breakfast then, Meja. With devil horns. I do not know what he's implying, but I will actually. I will be the one probably to make breakfast because I do a pretty good job. Especially if you want an English fry-up. I am on it. If you get the bacon, the sausages, the beans, the toast, I'll do French toast. We want some tomatoes, mushrooms, scrambled eggs, yeah. Black pudding. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good breakfast, this, isn't it? It's going to be a good breakfast. I don't like eggs on their own. They have to be mixed in with something. I kind of agree. I think it is nice to have eggs. I wouldn't just want egg. I want some extra stuff. I picked a name, says Ace Venom, that was similar to my dead name, but I liked it. So some people do that, and that's totally valid. Some people do that. I know a lot of trans women, actually, who've... in Norway, some of the male names, you can just kind of change a letter and it becomes like the female version of the name, which is sort of cool, and some people do that. That's great. And then other times, you've got names, I'm not going to say any, but you've got names which actually work both ways. You know, it could be a male name or it could be a female name. There's loads of those kinds. Well, there's not loads, but there's definitely a few. And sometimes they're just like, you know what, I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to stick. It's easier, isn't it? You don't have to change as much stuff then, I guess. And if you like it, you like it. 1,000. Yes, Selena I picked for a few reasons, but the Catwoman connection was part of it. Evie's here. Hello, Evie. Appears to say hi and lurk while doing other tasks. Okay, fantastic, Evie. It's nice to have you. It doesn't matter if you're lurking. I just like having people. I like it when people lurk, and of course, I like it when you're interactive and more. But if you want to tell us what tasks you're doing, or maybe you're too busy with them, and that's fine as well. But if you have a second, what are your tasks? Can't really change my name either, because my parents would be sad. Well, my dad. Yeah, right. But I mean, I'm trans, and we make our parents sad all the time. So it's like, that was the least thing. That was the least. That was the smallest action that I did that made them sad. The favourite egg poll is coming to a close now, so if you want to get your last minute vote in, just jump in there if you've got a strong preference. Aurelia, I mean, I just ate 2 boiled eggs on rye bread with a bit of mayo. One of the few places I really like that. Mayo with eggs works really well, actually. Salt, pepper, and a small bit of sliced shallots. Nice. Martha Muddy says I chose 2 names. A second name was given me by my son, and since people have sometimes problems pronouncing my first name, I give them my second name also. Smart. It's very smart. We've got a wild card in the chat. Chocolate brownies are eggs, right? Again, they have eggs in them, but I wouldn't call them eggs. So the poll's pretty much finished. The winner was omelette. It's a good choice. It's a strong choice. Thank you, everybody. With a runner-up of fried, and then scrambled, and then poached, and then no one picked boiled. No one. So that's fine, because I actually do think that the other options are better than boiled as well. That's my own preference too. Anyway, thank you for taking part in the poll. We'll sell that data to our third-party companies, multinational conglomerates. And so I expect adverts for the next couple of weeks, just trying to sell your eggs. I'm joking, of course. I would never. I'm really odd on food, says Thousand. Strawberries on their own? No. Jam? Yes. Tomato? No. Ketchup? Yes. Some people are like that. You're not the only one. A lot of people are like that. Not really one. But of course, the whole point of food is to kind of put them together. It's all about the combinations. Of course, that makes it better usually. Aurelia says, if your name is making you sad because it's not really what fits, then that takes priority over your dad's hurt feelings. I think Aurelia might be right. I think she might be right. He'll get over it. Like maybe there's a way to get a name that would make him less sad. I don't know. It doesn't. It's just impractical in an international setting. Okay. It's okay. You don't have to change your name, Errol. It's okay. You just it's up to you. Martha Maddie, this is right, as you have to live with your name, not your parents. Correct, in my opinion. No, I think that Reddy's got a strong and a good point. But of course, ultimately, the decision is Errol's. Problems are meant to either be solved or abused to propel you forward. Problems are meant to be abused? I don't know that saying. Destiny 2. You're going to be playing Destiny 2. You do like your Destiny 2, don't you, Rex? We are doing a 6-player raid, so you need some help on that one. So that's my only way of getting into endgame stuff is living in Greenwich Mean Time. Well, yes, Greenwich Mean Time. Yes, that is the time in the UK right now. Excuse me. Soft dude, I took an additional name that I now use as my primary name because outright changing it would have been tough on my parents. An additional name, very good idea. It's a good idea. Thousand says my middle name was my dad's. He chose he chose to shun you. That's horrendous. So I really was happy to change that. Yeah, you don't owe him anything, do you? Fuck him. But I'm very sorry to hear about that. So sad when parents pretend that the love is unconditional and then you realise it's actually conditional on a bunch of factors. If my name change, whenever they finally sort it, somehow offends my father, I'll consider that a bonus. Nice. When are they actually going to do that already? Come on, you need to send them some strongly worded letters or something, or get on the telephone, because I think you've got lost in the system. Like, there's no way it should normally take this long. You got lost in the system because it's been years, hasn't it? It's been literally, like, hasn't it been years or something? I don't know. It seems like a long time. Okay, I'm going to find out what a smiling egg is now. I don't know if I want to know. It's a term we use for an egg where the yolk has started to solidify, but is still closer to soft-boiled than hard-boiled. Basically, it's a soft-boiled plus 10 seconds or so. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, I would call that a happy egg too. I like that. That sounds like a pretty good... It's like medium rare. It's a medium rare egg. Skip the mushrooms, for my sake, but the rest sounds yummy. Oh, we're having mushrooms because I like them. I like mushrooms. I like collecting mushrooms when it's in the season. I really like collecting mushrooms from the forest. I really enjoy that. Honestly, it's great fun. I'm going to tidy up with you on today makes a difference to DIY. None of that makes sense, but you're going to tidy up. Yeah, okay, cool. Martha Maddie in Latvia, when you change gender markers in documents, your name is automatically changed to specified gender. That's cool. And then you have to write a letter to Ministry of Justice to change it to what you want if you don't like automatic name. Whoa, hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, right. What the... Okay, so they choose a name? Oh, no. You're saying that in Latvia, you change a gender marker, so and you change from male to female, whatever. That's cool. And then your name is automatically changed to a female name. And you have to write a letter if you... I don't... Do they... How? So do they like give you a female version of your male name or vice versa? Is that how it works? Because maybe that in Latvia that's kind of more of a common thing. But I'm struggling to understand what the hell's going on there. Sounds very strange. Rishab, here we go. Is everyone hungry? I hope everyone's had lunch already. I have just had lunch. I had some bread with stuff on it. Poor leg. Grilled fresh fish or chicken. Nice. Squeeze a lemon on them. Bread on the side. Fried long pepper chili with a glass of whiskey. Very interesting choice of things. I do like a bit of fresh fish though, that's for sure. I play Destiny as well, but latest season I've done all the story, but struggling keeping playing now. I guess you need people to play with, don't you, to do the raids. It's that kind of game, and it's really great when you got that. But if you're struggling to get that, it's not as good. It's a bit tricky. Thank you for the redeem.
This is a travesty.
It is a travesty, but I'm not going to have any chocolate right now. Not just yet. But yeah, I totally agree. It's a complete travesty. Okay, Ace Venom's going out for breakfast later is the decision in this household. Oh, I see. You know, you're not going, but you've decided the decision is to go out later for breakfast. Nice. Going out for breakfast is such a luxury. I love that. We used to do that when I lived in the UK. There was like a place down the road, and we're like, should we not bother with making breakfast? Should we just go and get one? And it was so nice to just be able to do that. Here, not an option. It's like the bars. Red Romantic is here. I can't believe I was the only one who picked poached. You were the only one. Well, it's okay. You like what you like. And I do like poached as well. I do like poached. You know what I really like? I like poached on what's it called? When you have like, what's it, béarnaise and ham, and it's on a muffin. What's that called? That's like egg. Is it egg Benedict? Is that egg Benedict? I don't know, but that's really good. I really like that. The only advantage boiled egg has is it's easier. I really love omelettes. It's good, isn't it? Folded, yeah, with cheese. Oh yeah. Errol believes that Errol agrees that it's kind of insane. I don't know. I mean, maybe we're not understanding it. Martha Maddie, I don't know if we're understanding it, because what you explained does sound insane, but I can't believe that that's I think I must not be getting it. My name is one of the Norwegian letter ones. The Norwegian letter ones. Right, you got a Norwegian letter in your name? Which is impractical. I don't mind it and give my full name. I'm the only person in the world most likely with my name, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I do wonder if I'm the only person with my name. And it's such a simple name that I can hardly believe that that's true, but I just wonder that I picked, a name that's basically 2 4-letter words, and it's the only one in the world. I've never met another Meja, that's for sure. I can understand that, says Rex, about the destiny thing. I do my weekly laundry as practice. Pretty much for when I play with the friends. If I didn't have that to look forward to that, I'd probably be snoozing a little until the final shape. I don't know what any of that means, but that's cool. It's talk Destiny 2 talk. Already says I cut him out of my life. This is her father. More than a decade ago, and I've never once regretted the choice. I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. I might get out the marshmallows though. Oh yeah, that's a great opportunity to get. I like marshmallows. Yeah, on the fire. That's nice. Taste of dad. Oh, that's so bad. That's so wrong. You do love your D2, don't you? You do. Mathematic. It's possible that there is someone else. However, I don't know how it is in Norway, but in Latvia, we can check amount of names in Latvia. So a combination of my 2 names, we are 22. Seems kind of controlling, says Erdl, and you have to then do work to change it. But I guess sometimes maybe people will be happy with it. If people are like, yeah, that's fine, then it's kind of sort of saved a job, hasn't it? I can sort of see it from that point of view. I don't know. You applied for your name change 21st of January 2022. Yeah, that's more than 2 years ago. Aurelia. You have so got lost in the system. It's never going to happen, right? They should have sorted that a long time ago. So you need to, honestly, you need to just maybe start again. I don't know. It's ridiculous. I mean, hopefully you don't have to start again. But shouldn't it take less than 6 months? No more than 6 months. I'm sure you've said this. Thousands not really done raids as I play on my own mostly, so I love just doing bounties on different planets. I tended to do that as well when I played Destiny 1. Oh, yeah, I can do the same here. I know I'm the only one. Small family name. Ace Venom loves mushrooms. I love mushrooms too. It's good, isn't it? Mushrooms are good. I think mushrooms are amazing, actually. They're amazing kind of things. Creatures? No. I don't know, but you definitely want to invite mushrooms to the party because they are fun guys. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'd not have done them either except for the friends, the raids. Aurelia says, yeah, as a transgender person, I get my name changed for free. That's good. That's very good. Same with Norway, it was all free. And also, I mean, I don't want to make anyone jealous or anything. The Norwegian system, as far as name changing and gender changing and self-IDs goes, it's really good. Hasn't always been, not up until fairly recently in recent history, but it's really good now. I'm sorry to say, I'm happy to say, but I don't want to make anyone jealous. It took 3 weeks. It took 3 weeks and 0 money to change my name. That's how it should be. Martha Maddie says it's easier than in some other countries. You just write a letter and then wait for a month. They send back letter saying, yeah, go get your new documents. So it's not a lot of work. That's good. In Lithuania, you have to sue the country, and then after a court hearing, you can change it. What? I mean, I say what, but it's not that different in the UK. Well, changing name and stuff is actually quite easy in the UK, but to get a GRC, then you need a special certificate to say I'm definitely trans, and that's how you get all your original documents changed. It's absolutely atrocious system. I think you're right, Meja. I have done some investigating, and basically it looks like they moved handling of name changes from one institution to another. About the same time, my CPR change was still getting bureaucratified. I said it anyway. So it's not unlikely that several dominoes just collapsed on it. You need to go and sort that out. Oh, really? I really do. Any beans left? There are beans left. I'll save them for later. And there's no hearts left. I sat down with my hearts the other night. No, that was last night. Finished them all off. Drank coffee, watched True Detective. And it's good. It's good. Our names mostly are close between genders, says Mathematics. So changing last letter makes it female or male name. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's what I thought maybe was going on, but I wasn't sure. It's Eggs Benedict, yeah. Did I say Hollandaise or did I say Benedict? Yeah, I meant Hollandaise. Really good. Already says my fave, egg in detail. Here we go. The egg in detail. Folded omelette with onions, peppers and cheese. Sometimes bacon. I'd eat that. I would eat that. Oh fuck no, that's just so wrong. Taste of Dad. Did you like that? Oh, wild card. What? 2022 was just a month ago. Yeah, it should have been, but it's actually over 2 years ago. I know, weird, huh? Or at least it is the start of 2022. We kind of have to pay for it. Okay, but it's not much. It's €4 for gender. So gender's cheap. €72 for the name. That's a bit more expensive. But still not too bad, I suppose. 9 months is the stated expectation for trans name changes here. If you get married and need a change, they can do it in a few weeks. But for a trans person, it's the length of a pregnancy. It's almost like there's one rule for trans people, one rule for cis people. Isn't that strange? Mathematically, not much support for trans folks in Latvia, but at least we can change names easier than in some other countries. And sounds like gender too. Is it self-ID then in Latvia, like in Norway? Because I didn't need to prove anything. I didn't need to I didn't need to get a doctor's note or a psychologist's letter or any of that kind of stuff. I just said, hey, I'm trans. I'm actually female. Change that to female, please. And also change my name, which is not obviously a female name now. And they're like, all right, no problem. Oh, that's so nice. It's such a breath of fresh air. Right, Evel's off the bus now and back home. Can now have Meja in about half life size on the TV. Half life size, amazing. How big's your TV? You need to get like an 85-incher so you can have me full size, maybe. I saw a really good one in the shop the other day. Really good. It was pretty pricey. I think it was what was it? I think it was close to 20,000 krona. Yeah, I think it was close to 20,000 krona. But it was big and nice. Very, very good colours. Very bright. Oh, it's awesome. Oh yeah, a couple of weeks should be the norm. Basically, the time it takes the paperwork to get through the bureaucracy. Exactly. What are they doing? Like, what are they doing for 9 months? Like, what's the process that they're following that takes 9 months? Nothing. Nothing takes 9 months. Martha, we write letter to Ministry of Justice, so they check if I'm not trying to avoid something, like do I have a criminal record or court things. That's sensible. Love those guys. Love them. So yeah, that does sound sensible. Because, some nefarious criminals might do that. Some dastardly criminals. Does quiche sort of count as eggs? Okay, given it's essentially an egg pie with some extras. Yes, I will allow it, because it's very egg-based. So quiche is a good one. Quiche is really good. I love quiche. I had a lot of quiche the other day. I posted some pictures of the quiches. I didn't make them. Vestermore made them. But I ate them. Oh my god, they were good. They were like leftovers. Aurelia says, I'm tempted to pay someone to marry me, just so I can get the bloody name change done faster. Then divorce a couple months later. It might be quicker. Yeah, it might be quicker. And maybe even cheaper. It's really bad, but that's where it's at though. Really bad. So yeah, you do have quite a tiny one, don't you? You got quite a small one, Errol. It's quite wee. And I absolutely refuse to spend more than maximum of 5,000 Norwegian kroner on TV. Oh, sorry, we're talking about TVs. Yeah, oh, fair enough. You can still get quite a decent one now for 5,000 TVs. Once upon a time, says Aurelia, I spent 7,000 Danish kroner, which is about 10,000 Norwegian kroner on a TV. It's dead now, but it lasted like 15 years. You don't want to know how much I once spent on the TV. You do not want to know. But I'm going to tell you, when plasma TVs first came out, you know, so they were flush against the wall and stuff, I bought one quite early on, and it was £4,000. I was flush. I was working, making decent money, and I was like, I want to get myself a really good TV, because, you know, I was young and stupid. But actually, you know, it was a good TV. It was a good TV. £4,000. Should have been for £4,000. I mean, rubbish now. Rubbish by it weighed about, you know, like how much does a standard car weigh? It weighed about half that, I would say. It was really heavy, real heavy. But it's really nice to just have it, you know, mounted on the wall. Had to have like a proper mounting brackets and stuff as well. Huge kind of, you know, things, bolts, huge bolts. Anyway, Martha Maddie, for us, we have to have council conclusion. I see, okay, we are trans, like we have to go through some psychiatrist therapists, but it's really fast. If it's really obvious, yeah, which it probably would be. And at the time I was doing it, they asked for either full or half gender change. Ooh, okay, meaning GRS or orchiectomy. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They should just orchiect. That's half gender change. Like just getting your balls off, and the full one is getting your dick off as well. That's so weird and stupid. But that's what they used to do in Norway as well. That's the same kind of thing. I don't know if there was a half measure option actually. I never heard of that one before. But you had to be sterilized. You had to be sterilized. So I don't know if maybe that does mean just castrated. Maybe that does actually just mean castrated. But that's the only way you could change your gender. And I think there's been a lot of compensation for that, which is good, which is correct, good and correct. Because I think that's just barbaric, personally. That's what they have working for the bureaucracy. What, sloths? Probably because they're so slow, right? I actually get that one, even though it's been a while. I actually get what you're talking about, I think. Or am I just making stuff up? Yeah, it's a lot of money for TV, isn't it? I know, it's almost FFS. Almost FFS? It's not, is it though? That's not almost FFS. FFS is quite a lot more than that. We got more sloths. The sloths represent the Danish bureaucracy of changing your name. It's not even voice feminization surgery, so but it's almost that. No, FFS. I mean, I don't know if you want to know how much my FFS was. Oh my god, should I tell you? Do you want to know? I'll tell you if you like. Maybe we should have a poll. Okay, second poll of the day. How much was my FFS? I've told you, have I? I'll just confirm the number in Discord so you get it right. And this is the price just for the surgery. Forget about all the other stuff that I had to do, like the hotel and the travel and all that kind of stuff. Which obviously is, you know, still a cost. You still got to do it, right? But let's just say the cost of the surgery itself, just the surgery. That is correct. That is correct, Aurelia. I just checked in the chat. Aurelia already did know how much it was. See if you can get it. Aurelia's going to set up a poll. You can guess how much I spent on my FFS. And this was my first FFS. This is even my fault that I'd had another one. So This is my first FFS. I'll give you a clue. As a facial team in Spain, in Marbella. So that might give you a ballpark idea of how much it might be. It was not cheap. And of course I paid for it all myself. Some girls, super lucky girls, you know, really good. This is how it should be. You know, their insurance pays for it or whatever through the company that they work for, or even sometimes the actual, the national health insurance or whatever, the NHS pays for it, and they can go somewhere else and get it done. And that's fantastic too. But that's not an option for me. In Scotland, you can get FFS on the NHS. Like, that's so good. That is so good. I love that. And so, you get it done in Scotland, sure. But still, that's fantastic. I know at least a couple of girls from Scotland who've got that done. You got to wait like 6 or 7 years, I guess, to get it done. But what a great offer, at least. I didn't have any of those things. Norway does not pay for this. Norway doesn't really pay for anything. I big up Norway as far as legal stuff and changing your name and your gender and all this kind of stuff. It's good. Social acceptance, it's pretty good. Help with actually transitioning in terms of, hormones and surgery. Come on, phone. I'm doing this. Come on, do it. Doesn't want to do it. It does. It only works when. There you go. It did one. There, man. It didn't see 2 of them. So, what did my first FFS cost? Yeah, we got some ballpark figures already. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The votes are coming in thick and fast. Yeah, you totally exchanged into the wrong currency. Yeah, no, I didn't spend £40,000 on a TV. That would have been FFS costs. Yes, no, I didn't spend that much. Hello to Dotterly. How you doing, Dotterly? It's nice to see you in the chat. Ace Venom says, yes, I wish insurance paid for all this. I really do. I really, really do. One day, maybe, hey, but not currently. The average price for testes, so to get your bollocks taken off, 27,000. Wait, hold on, 27,000. 27,000. But are you talking about? So you're not talking about euros. What currency is that? Because that's up to 100,000. So having Orky should pay you for product they get. That's no, but how much? But 27,000 what? I don't get it. It can't be euros. It can't be. It's because you might as well just fly somewhere else. First class. Yeah, fly first class to somewhere around the world, on the other side of the world. Stay in a luxury hotel. Get your bollocks cut off. And then, drink champagne. Fly back. Still be cheaper. It can't possibly be euros. I don't know what it is. What else? What's the currency in... what is the currency where you live, mate? Anyway, thanks for the poll. Alright. It's the same here. Assistance transitioning. Nope. Right, once you have. Great. Yeah. It's like they don't even really offer proper hair removal here. So it's like they expect us to just be walking around basically, literally, like, men in dresses. Which isn't so much fun. Yeah, well, it can't be. It can't be. It can't be euros. I don't know what it is. Maddie, we're all in awe at the price, but it can't possibly be. So what's the actual currency? Can someone check what the Latvians? Well, yeah. Without the care, after, if I recall correctly, Germany costs up to 12,000 euros for vaginoplasty, which is very reasonable, and they seem to have very few bad reviews. I almost read that wrong. So that's pretty good. You are talking about euros, but then what the hell? I think that's a meme about it. Thought I'd drop it in just for giggles. All right, you're just winding us up, aren't you? You're just winding us up. I don't have a clue. I'm sure it doesn't cost that much, really. Slofted. So, at least 2 times FFS, the vocal cords, boob job, hair removal downstairs, and what else am I missing? You're missing the hips. Don't forget the hips don't lie. You're missing the hips twice because I had to go to South Korea to get my hips done. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. And then a couple of months later, I went back again because they did a fuck up. They fucked it right up. So I had to go back again. But jobs are good now. Jobs good. I think that's it. I've had 8 surgeries and I'm entirely traumatized by them. Like it's too many. Hold on, because then I went through another revision in Istanbul. Oh shit, maybe I'm not counting that yet. So right, we'll do it from the start. It's FFS first one. And then and then it agrees. Then it was VFS in Hamburg. Then it was hips. Then it was hips again. Hip 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 hooray. And then it was Istanbul, boob job, and second FFS. And then am I missing one? No. And then it was Thailand. Okay, then it was Thailand, and then it was revision of boobs. It agrees. Revision of boobs. So that's 7. I actually really thought it was 8, but apparently it's 7. So it's 7 surgeries, which is still a lot, right? It's still, I think, it's like that's actually still quite a lot. 7 surgeries in less than 2 years, 3 months. 7 surgeries in less than 2 years, 3 months. Actually, no, because the last because that's not. So it's actually in less than 2 years. It's about 2 years. So 7 surgeries in 2 years. There you go. So I'm sort of traumatized, honestly, from it. I don't want to do anymore. I really don't want to do anymore because I don't actually like it. I do it for the end result, but which I'm pretty happy with. But I don't do it because I like surgery. That would be weird. I bloody hate surgery. €1 million girl. Yes, I'm the bionic woman. But and I do have titanium in me. I set off all the airport alarms. Literally all of them. As soon as I walk in the airport, it's just like haven't even gone through the metal detector yet. Armed security just comes rushing. It's like Jason Bourne. Ray says, wasn't that basically also a completely new surgery made of the hips? Yeah, they did it all again. I know, they did it all again. They just took it all out, put all new stuff back in again. It's like, yeah, that was stupid. Sorry about that. Don't know what we were thinking on that first one. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. Recovery was a lot easier though. On the second time. Mathematic. However, I found an article that there's a guy that tried to sell one of his balls for £22 to science. £22! He should have sold 2 of them and then he could have got £44. That's not very much. Very low quality balls, I suspect. I think I could have got more for mine. I'm a premium. Yeah, 2 years. Around 2 years. Apparently a London-based bureau considers Aarhus the happiest city. Really? What's your experience of Aarhus? Would you agree with that? Would you agree with that assessment, Aurelia? So we got 4. Have we got 4 different? No, hold on. What have we got here? 6 Finnish cities placed in the top 100 of global happiness ranking. Finland's doing well. Finland always does well. I don't know what they're doing over in Finland, but they always do well as far as like happy. What are they got in the water over there? That's what I want to know. Everyone's just really happy. Martha Money says, Dan, that's pretty quick. I just have a bit of a first in GRS in 2 years. I know, I did a lot. I was ready to go. As soon as I pressed the button, I just did it all. So we got a new first-time chatter, Danish DK68. Hey, new here. Hi, Danish DK68. Where you from? That was a joke. That was a little joke. I do little jokes now and then. But, I mean, the thing is, maybe you're not even from Denmark, and it's just like, then the joke's on me, but that would be quite funny, actually. But no, I'm guessing you're from Denmark. Anyway, you're welcome. We got a couple of Danish people here. Well, at least one of them. Maybe more. I'm not sure what the people putting these rankings together are on. Maybe they're on happy pills too. I don't know. What a great job. I mean, I don't know how it works. I guess they don't go and live in the city and then decide how happy they are. That probably isn't how they do it. It's just they just do polls. I don't know. Slofty, so much for those dank memes about the surgery. Which dank memes about the surgery? What are you talking about? The born identity at trans rewrite. Exactly. That's what happens to me every time I go in an airport. Meja, I meant the surgery itself. The procedure was almost brand new. Yes, it was. It was pretty much brand new. But also the redo. The redo was also brand new. Right, we got a result. And most people think that I spent 35,000 euros on my first FFS. You just need to add another 10 to that. So I actually spent 45,000 euros because I got a lot done. I really needed it. Testosterone did a real number on my goddamn face. Thanks, testosterone. But they sorted it right out. They got rid of all that silly bone growth. Some, that was nice. My goodness, that was nice. Like I was really swollen, obviously, especially as the older you get, the more swollen you tend to be, and the longer the swelling stays. Younger girls, they're like, a couple of days later, and they're like, ka-ching, beautiful. It's like, what the fuck? I was still like a pumpkin. I was like, massive big pumpkin head with various issues. I looked like I'd been in a pretty serious accident for a long time. But when they took off even though I was still swollen stuff, when they took off the nose and I saw myself for the first time, I was so happy. It was proper trans joy. I was so happy and relieved. And it wasn't that I was seeing a new face, right? This is the fun thing about FFS. Let me tell you about FFS. The fun thing about FFS is they don't unwrap the bandage, like an Invisible Man or whatever, and it's a completely new face. Like it's a face you don't even recognize. It's the opposite. They take off some bandages and stuff, and you see it, and then you're like, oh my god, I recognize myself, because this is what I used to look before I went through puberty. And it's like, wow, that's actually who I really am. It makes sense. It clicks. All those years of not really recognizing myself in the mirror, like, I don't know how the hell that happened, kind of thing. And then, they just turned back the time, and suddenly it was me again. It's so nice. It's so nice. Like, strong recommend if you are, obviously, not everyone can do it. A lot of people want it, but strong recommend. Would do again, and did. Anyway, yeah, so, I haven't lived in Aarhus since I was a preteen. I live in Aalborg. I do get these mixed up. I get these mixed up so bad. I'm sorry. You see, the problem here for me is that they both start with or. And so basically they're the same place in my head. DQ's Lofted says, living in one of those cities, I wonder how crappy it is elsewhere in the world. Well, yeah, I mean, they don't do most miserable cities, do they? Do they do most miserable cities? I know that Vienna usually does quite well. I think it's one of the most livable cities, whatever that means. But yeah, it's not a bad city from what I remember. That's cool. Denmark is the country. I thought it might be. I had just like a sneaky suspicion. I don't know why. I don't know how I knew that. It's weird, isn't it? And do you enjoy living in Denmark, Danish DK? Is it the place for you? Or it says, if I were to stay in Denmark, Aarhus would be my choice for a place to live. So that's the one you don't live in right now. Because you live in Aalborg. It's a bit expensive. No, it'll be surveys on it. Testosterone. Thanks, I hate it. So the funny thing here is I'm kind of thinking I need to get back on testosterone. Shocker. Dun, dun, dun. Like, I'm not gonna clarify what I mean by that. I'm just gonna leave that hanging now. It's like, oh, no, Meja. Yep. They did a brilliant job. Thank you, Errol. Martha Maddie got it right. Errol, well, all of them, at least when everything got right. Yes, they didn't do a brilliant job the first time on some of them, but after the revisions, they sort of did a bit of a better job, for sure. Ace Venom, that's so much joy. It's so good, isn't it? It's just, it's amazing. And if that's all FFS, that's enough. That's what FFS does. It's like, it's not really beautification, treatment exactly. The second one was a bit, but the initial bone shaving and stuff, that is just trying to get rid of the testosterone. And then, you recognize yourself. So they're not making a completely new face. They're just kind of getting rid of the growth that testosterone caused. See your bones. Good luck, Ace Venom. I'm sure you can't. I'm really happy for you if you can get that. That's going to be brilliant. It's Denmark. Everything is the same place. It is. It's a small little country. It's a very strange little flat country. I would not mind living in Vienna. Me neither. Vienna sounds nice. I know some people in Vienna from Chonburi. I don't know how, but like there was so many Vienna girls in Thailand when I was there. I'm in a market of moving to Austria. Ooh, so Vienna is my target place. Oh, that's exciting news, Martha Maddie. I hope you can make that happen. I'm in the market for moving to Oslo, but that's not necessarily my final destination. Wouldn't mind going to Vienna, at least on a long holiday. Ooh, is it expensive though? Well, I'll have to make lots and lots and lots of money. Oslo's expensive, so, won't be that different maybe. Ace Venom's getting ready to go out over here. What are you going to do, Ace Venom? What kind of day are you going to have? You going to go skiing? Ski Sunday? Errol says, breakfast expedition. I kind of understand this, says Aurelia. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, right, about the tea. Yeah? They're getting back on tea. Yes, okay. So the explanation there is that, and it's an interesting explanation if you're interested in trans biology and such like. So most testosterone of cis women is made in the ovaries. In fact, about 3/4 of it is. The other quarter is made in the adrenal gland. So obviously all my testosterone now is only being made from my adrenal gland. Because I don't have ovaries, sadly. And so I actually have really quite low T. Like, I was checking my results because I've not really been paying much attention to my T. I've always been looking at the E. But I was going over my results, my recent blood tests. And I'm looking at my T. And it's not that it's like dangerously low. It's just that it's right at the bottom of the range. And so some cis women will have low T. And that's that's where I'm at. However, I've been thinking about things. I've been thinking, maybe, like, where the hell's my libido gone? Like, I don't have a libido at all, really, at the moment. It's just gone. It's not the end of the world, but at the same time, it seems a bit of a shame that I've gone through all this expense of getting a JJ, and then I have no inclination to actually do much with it. And when I do stuff with it, I'm like ambivalent about it, and I'm just wondering if I get a bit of tea in my system, then I'll just get a bit more of a sex drive, and I'll just have a kind of a happier life, more full, rounded, happier, sexy life. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to ask my doctor about it. I got an appointment booked for about a week's time. I'm going to walk in and say, "Hello, doc. I need some testosterone now." I know it was really hard work getting the estrogen, but hey, it was really hard work because I'm a trans woman and I wanted a hormone that you thought was probably inappropriate. So now if you still see me as a man, you know, then give me some testosterone, you bastard. And he'll probably be like, no, you've convinced me now. You're definitely a woman, so I can't give you testosterone. Oh! But we'll see how it goes. You can't win. But we'll see. Hopefully he won't, right? Hopefully he'll be reasonable and be like, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Let's do it. Because he has that power. Martha says, wait, how did you meet a lot? I knew only one girl. I knew more than one girl. I think I knew 4. There were 4 girls from Vienna. There was 4 in the end, I believe. Can't quite remember all the names now. One was called Emily. She was a bit later on. I don't know if you'd gone by then. Emily, I got super high with her in a hotel room. And then there was, oh my god, Kristen. Here we go. Yeah, he agrees. And then there was, oh my god. Struggling to remember the names. There were a couple, actually. They were a couple, and they came, and one was the carer, and she was the one who's doing it. I think she came for a revision. But all those girls were from Vienna, so that's 4. Maybe there were even more. No, let's say there was 4 for now. Okay, yeah, Sven's going for a breakfast outing. Exciting! Earlier, yeah, Oslo first, then the world. Martha Smaddy says, and of course my friend, which is 2 days older than me, but she's not from Vienna itself. She's from just the next city. Ah, okay, cool. Just across, just a little bit down. And to the left. Martha Smaddy, if I recall, FSH and SHGB are responsible for libido. Not only them, but yeah. Okay, So, what's FSH? I know SHGB, but what's FSH? And also, definitely, it's definitely testosterone as well, though. Definitely testosterone has a thing for, you know, helping libido. I think so. Do you want to see my Lego? Yeah, you do, because I've been making Lego, and I've got to the bottom of chat, pretty much. So I'm going to show you what I've been working on. Aha, follicle stimulating hormone. Thank you. So I'm just putting it back together again because I took it apart to work on it. So this is the spinner from Bladerunner, the OG Bladerunner. I have made it a bit stronger. I've been working on the rear end. Really happy with our rear end. Look at my rear end and weep in awe. How good is that? So, you know, it's difficult shapes. It's pretty difficult shapes. A lot of colour substitutions as well. You know, there's gold bits where there should be yellow, and black where there should be yellow, and there's grey where there should be blue. And that's me. And various other things. There's dark blue where there should be just normal blue. Although I am thinking about doing a recolor and seeing if I can do the whole thing in dark blue. But anyway, super duper happy. Also done a bit more work on the underside. So we got like lights and police flashing lights and things and spotlights or whatever, searchlights. What I'm probably gonna do is see if I can move I'm gonna move the guy down by 1 plate. I think I can get him down by, actually it's not 1 plate, half a plate. I'm gonna move him down by half a plate because I can do that. I realise I can do that now. So he'll sit a little bit lower and possibly a little bit further back as well. And I think that will give me a bit more space for my windscreen. It's really close, but he's kind of almost banging his head on the windscreen. You see that? I'm not sure if that's it's kind of pushing up a little bit. So that's why I need to lower him, especially if I'm using this one for the other guy, because he's got a helmet on, so he's going to need to sit even lower. So I definitely need to do that. So that's the next job. I don't think I'm going to do that today. Like, I'm not going to do that now in front of you. What I'm actually going to plan to do now while we're chatting is just a bit of sorting, because I got a lot to sort here. There's tons of stuff on my table. Let me show you. There's stuff down there. And then also there's a whole box of yellow, which I thought it'd be good to sort. I kind of feel like I should just, dismantle these now because they're not serving much purpose at all. So again, I can do that, sort it out, sort it away. That would be quite a nice thing to do on the stream for your viewing pleasure. Although honestly, it's not that exciting. It's just kind of something for me to do really while I chat to you. Let me just set up the build camera at least, so you can watch if you like, and then we'll carry on chatting, and then we'll just carry on having a nice Sunday chat, time. Thank you, Aurelia. Nice proportions on my ass. I mean the rear end of the car. That should connect. There you go, it did. Amazing. This is a great little setup now for the build cam. I'm really happy with it. Wow, it just works. It just works. So this is my desk. This is my Mac. This is my iPad Pro. And then we got a couple of, this is the new spinner that I just showed you. And then we got these old ones, yeah, in the scrapyard. So I just need to put them in the big metal masher and go, because they are now surplus to requirements. It also says we're happy with your rear end as well. Oh, and the spinners. Hello, Stu. First time chat from Stu. Stu Coop. Great setup, says Stu. Thank you very much, Stu. It's a pretty good setup. This is my Lego room. We got lights, we got cameras, we got microphones, we got action, and we got a lot of Lego as well. As you may have noticed, all sorted into nice, neat little drawers. This one is my drawer full of headlight bricks. It's all full of headlight bricks. Always sort by piece type, not color, because your eyes just see the colors. I can find whatever color I want in there because I can just see it, pick it out. But finding the actual brick you need, the type of brick you need, that's the tricky part. So that's why it's sorted by brick type. If you ever think about sorting your Lego, guys, don't bother sorting them into colours. There's really no point. But it's a classic beginner mistake. Everyone does that. They're like, you know what, I'm going to sort my Lego piece collection. I'm going to sort them by colours. And it's like, no, that doesn't help. It literally doesn't help much at all. I mean, it helps a little bit, but not very much. Good. I'm glad that you're ignoring the colour substitutions already. Sometimes it's difficult to ignore those. But you just understand that it's going to look so good when the colour subs are gone. So good. Also, finding a bit of land near Vienna could be great. Putting together a bit of a safe house for trans girls running from Euro-Trump's dictatorship. Euro-Trump? Who's Euro-Trump? That sounds like, who's Euro-Trump? I mean, which one? So many to choose from. So I'm now just splitting it up. And I'm actually making little piles of pieces just so I know, just so I can put them all away in the drawers once I'm finished. It's easier to just make piles first, like so. How many different drawers do you need in order to be able to sort by type? You do need quite a lot of drawers, no question. However, if you're just starting out, you don't have to sort all your pieces, just the ones that are most used or the ones you've got most of, and those tend to be plates. So my plate drawers are the big ones down here, yeah, full of 2x1 plates, and this one's full of 2x4 plates. I got another one off camera which is full of 2x6 plates. Above those in the smaller drawers we got like the 1x1 plates, 1x3 plates, L plates there, Those are the modified plates with the half stud offset in the middle. And then we got some bricks. 1 by 1 bricks, 1 by 3 bricks, L bricks. And these are wedges. So most of my most common, I got brackets here, just right, ready to go. Brackets, bricks with studs on sides. Headlight bricks. And we got kind of modified tiles over here because they're always useful. 1 by 3 tiles there. Yeah, tiles and modified tiles. Anyway, the point being that you don't have to organize all your pieces, just the most useful ones, and then you can just get them really quick, and immediately your building will be enhanced. Your building experience will be made more optimal and efficientized, which is a word, you can look it up. So that would be my recommendation. These drawers are just from the like, you can get them from DIY shops. If you live in the UK, you can get them from like B&Q or Homebase or whatever. If you live in Norway or Sweden or something like that, then you can get them from Biltema. If you live in other countries, I don't know where you can get them from. Figure it out yourself. Jesus Christ, what am I, your mum? Studio Errol says, just a tiny bit of Lego. You've got just a tiny bit of Lego. Could always be more. Bigger, better, faster, more. You definitely need more Lego. If you've got a small amount of Lego, then you need more Lego. And once you've got more Lego, you need even more Lego. And then after that, you actually need more Lego again. That's the secret sauce to having a happy and fulfilling life. Oh, I wish this channel was sponsored by Lego. It should be, shouldn't it? One day. Sorting by colour is not helpful, but it looks really nice. Yeah, okay, but if that's what you want to do, it's your life. Honestly, it's fine, but it's not a good idea. Requires fewer drawers. It does, just really big ones, yeah. And I made the mistake, and that's why I've got a yellow drawer. I've got a yellow drawer right now. Check it out. Why have you got a yellow drawer, Meja? It's because I'm an idiot, and that's the first thing I did. I sorted by piece type. But this is quite ancient. You learn from your mistakes, don't you? And no one was telling me how to do it. There was no helpful internet lady telling me how to arrange my Lego. You're so lucky. You're so lucky to have me, honestly. So we got Orban. We're talking about Orban. He's Euro Trump, is he? This might be a good time to watch our first video, because I saw a fantastic video on the Twitters earlier today, actually, shared by Moist and Todd. Originally someone else, and it's a video of people leaving. I think they're leaving or going in, I'm not sure, but they're leaving a Trump rally. And it's quite remarkable, actually. It's really quite remarkable. So that's what we're going to look at right now. Come on, there's my face. No, I know it needs my passcode. Okay, fine. The iPad, yeah, there's the iPad. Good. And yeah, oh, we got Retromantic in the chat. Hello, Retromantic. How you doing? So good to see how you organize your bricks. I've been wondering about that. I'm doing it all wrong. Not much space. Everything in one huge tub. That's how you start. You do it in one big tub. The genius part from many years ago. My genius moment was putting it in a big sheet, like a bed sheet, so that I could just take it out of the tub. I actually had it in like a massive bin. It's like literally a bin, a rubbish bin. And it was in a big sheet, and then I pulled the sheet out and laid it out on the floor, built Lego, and when I was finished, I just pulled the sheet back up again and put it in the bin. That was a genius moment. But this is better. This is much better. Because it's still like half your time is just spent looking for pieces, when you're doing that. Right, we're going to look at this amazing link that Aurelia, thank you, Aurelia, has just shared. We did prepare this, actually, believe it or not. Look at us being organised. Oh my gosh, look at this. Paste. So, this is people entering the Trump rally in South Carolina. Oh, I think we're going to have opinions on this. I'm going to play it and then... Sorry. That's probably seen. Pressing all the wrong buttons, yeah. There you go, I found the one I wanted. Yeah, I found it. Professional seems. So this is people entering a Trump rally in South Carolina. It says tonight, so I'm assuming that was last night.
Daddy, slow down. Sure, 1, 2, 3 ball. Go, 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 go.
It's playing again, isn't it? Yeah.
Daddy, slow down. Sure, 1, 2, 3 ball. Go, go, go,
go. So, I've got thoughts. I assume you have thoughts too. What are your thoughts on that? I'm going to listen to your thoughts first, and then we'll take it from there. But what's going on in your little heads right now? When you see those kinds of people, when you see those people, well, like, you know, if you had to describe them in a short, snappy sentence, or even a couple of words, what would you say? I just want to say that the kids. I see the kids, and I'm like, why have they brought the kids to this? Because I know what's gonna happen. Like Trump is just gonna be, you know, his hateful, nasty self. Why would you bring your children to that? Doesn't feel like a place you'd bring children. You know, it seems like sort of abusive, actually, doesn't it? It seems abusive to do that. Which is interesting, isn't it? Because that's weird, because they're always calling us like groomers, like child groomers and child abusers. But there they are, taking their children to a Trump rally. How interesting. Isn't that interesting? I just think that's really interesting. But anyway, you tell me what you think. Well, yeah. Says, but much larger. You do need much larger drawers. That is true. And I think I'm more inclined to do Meja's method if I ever do it. Yeah, Aurelia, you know, if we're moving in together, we are going to need to keep our Legos separate, because you can't combine Lego. That'll just be difficult. So we need to do that. It's not a problem, but we just need to bear that in mind. Dikislav dude, yeah, my drawers are 5 litres each. That's quite big, yeah. And many of them are close to overflowing. And of course, nowadays, there are pieces that only tend to come in a certain colour anyway, like the mixel ball joints. This is true. Also, secondary benefits, sorting them like this means your memory stores them better, so it's easier for you to remember which bricks even exist. I suppose so, yeah, maybe. Like, the way you organise your drawers is going to affect how, not just how efficient your building is, but actually which pieces you tend to use. So if you've got a really obscure piece in the corner, you're not even going to think about it much. But it could be the piece that you need, and it's not necessarily going to be on your radar. You'll kind of, I will tend to go for the ones that are within reach, and I remember and I know that they're in my memory. But it's important to have those those obscure pieces in your head as well, just for the, because you never know when they're going to be coming in handy. Anyway, I'm glad you like that, Retro. Errol, back in the day I sorted by colour and type, so all the red were together, but each type of brick was in a separate bag or box. And if you got a lot of Lego, that makes sense. And as the drawers get full, I do tend to then sort into colour just to split them out. But initially it doesn't matter about colour. Edel, it's not a smart way to sort, really. It takes up way too much space, the colour sorting. Errol, currently most of my Lego is in a big black plastic garbage bag in my dad's attic, plus in an old suitcase. Oh no. If you're not using it and you don't really want it anymore, I'll take it off your hands. Was totally not trying to segue us into it. No, but you did. And we watched the Trump thing. And strewn across our boxes for built models. That guy looks so dead inside. I mean, many of them do. So one sentence is a total embarrassment. Those people do not look happy. They don't. They don't look happy. It's not a fun place to go. Ray's got thoughts. If we dismiss the people not old enough to vote, the average age here is older than Trump, and Trump's not young, is he? How old's Trump now? When's he gonna die, do you think? When do we think Trump's gonna die? He's not exactly the healthiest. He's not got the healthiest lifestyle, I don't believe. It's just an idle question, you know. Just sort of interested in that. So Ayo thinks white trash, sure, other than cultists. Well, they are kind of cultists. It's a cult. I mean, see, they even say the cult of Trump, isn't it? They're either 8 years old or 70. There's not much in between. There's a few, like middle-aged or slightly younger maybe, but DQ Slofty says the reason that the children are there is to brainwash them. My first thought is, and they call us groomers, but I already said as much. Yeah, I know. Stupid. It makes me think of P.T. Barnum. There's a sucker born every minute. Yeah, I think I describe them as marks. Because, you know, they're basically there to be conned, aren't they? Oh, no. Look, it broke. That's broken Lego. It's just snapped. It's old. It's been in the stud a long time. It just snapped off. That's a transparent brick problem. Or a transparent Lego problem. Transparent Lego tends to be a little bit more fragile and brittle, especially as it gets older. So that's broken. That's gone now. Luckily, it wasn't a super rare piece. Imagine doing this in the UK. Hey kids, it's the latest Lib Dem conference. Sub Pizza Hut, let's go. It would be really weird, wouldn't it? You know, it would be really, really weird. But there's a surprisingly large amount of children there. It's quite concerning. Rex says only the left indoctrinate children. That's in quotes, obviously. I love to comment to this as people took their kids to see a rapist. Yeah, look at the rapist, dear. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely need to keep it separate, don't we? Build stuff is easy enough, but loose pieces, totally another matter, sure. Wild card. Yeah, I have 4 drawers for 2x4 bricks. Blues, green, black, white, grey. Red, brown, yellow, orange. Most are just sorted by type, of course. Yes, yeah, bricks are a very common piece. I have all my 1x2 bricks in a big drawer here. And then I've got various bricks in these drawers as well, just behind me. Oh, those are the lift arms. Wait.
Water!
Long bricks.
Water!
Thank you.
Water!
Not soon enough, says Stu. Probably not. How long did it take Henry fucking Kissinger to pop off? Jesus Christ. Finally did it, didn't he? But that was quite a long wait. He's 77. He's 77. Right. Shit. Because Biden's quite old as well, isn't he? Biden's older than Trump. Biden's a lot healthier. Errol says, I mean, he can live for a while yet. Yeah, I know. He's the type of person who death forgets about for some absurd reason. Because there is no justice in the universe. But I agree. Like, I just really don't expect it to happen. That would be too fortuitous. Things just don't seem to work like that, do they? I'm still hoping he'll keel over during a rally. That would be excellent. Rest in peace, fallen soldier. I know, my poor little Lego. Speaking about death. But, you know, they served me well. Thing is, you know, these people actually believe that the last election was rigged, and if they don't think that, they are still going to support him, even though they know he's a liar and tried to hijack democracy. It's beggars belief that they actually do support him. It's really hard for me to get my head around. But then again, I'm English, and Trump is just such a disgusting person. I don't understand why anyone would think, yep, that's my guy. Like, it doesn't compute for me at all. Like, why? How can you choose what? Skip that one. And what's this? Another good reply. Okay, let's see. When yeah. That's quite good, actually. That is quite good. We're gonna I'll put that up. We'll leave that one there for a little while because I do like it. So, next job actually, one of the next jobs on the new spinner is the light cluster, because there's quite a lot of lights on the top there, which I haven't tackled yet. I was just getting the basic shaping, but I'm keen to start tackling that soon. Thanks, Aurelia. Good link. Stu, we are doomed to be led by octogenarians. It is crazy. Are you from the States, Stu? I guess that's one thing to be said about the UK politics, is that we're not being, but they're no less shit. I mean, I don't know. They're just, I wouldn't necessarily say they're just as bad. Maybe they're slightly less bad, but like, age doesn't necessarily mean that they're good, right? It's like, you can have older people who are good people who want to do right by the by their role and by the people that they are representing or whatever as politicians. I don't necessarily think that age is necessarily a bad thing, as long as you're all there. Elle says the rules for age limit for even to be considered for presidency doesn't help. Why? What is the rules? What is it? It's 30, so you've got to be over 35. Yeah, but there should be an upper limit too, shouldn't there? Wouldn't that make more sense as well? Thank you. He's a huge scam artist, says Stu. He is, and people are always willing to buy into his lies. And you are from the States. My condolences. But as I say, the UK is not that much better sort of politically, for sure. Not at the moment. Especially as far as trans rights go. Especially as far as using trans people as a scapegoat. And yeah, he's, I'm just, it's incredible that America seems to have got itself back into the same position again. I thought it was going to be like, Jesus Christ, that was a mistake. Let's never make that one again. And yeah, here we back are again. Like, oh my God, are you going to do it twice? Are you going to make the same mistake twice? Because, I mean, once was bad enough. Like, I still can't believe it, but twice? Aurelia says, I mean, he literally said on a talk show, no less, that if he ever went into politics, he'd run as Republican. Because they're easier, because they're not as smart, so they don't actually have to convince them with any kind of good policies or anything like that. You just have to shout a lot and blame some people, blame a minority. Easy peasy. And that's Musk might. I really hope he doesn't. There is no upper limit. Okay, there's no upper limit. You're very welcome, Stu. Storage. Hey, Storage. We've convinced enough people that taxes are wasted, social structures are mismanaged, and voting is useless, and politics doesn't work. In the face of that, to react absurdly and in fear and rebel with a Trump vote isn't so strange. So it's just an act of rebellion, is it? It's like the Brexit vote. It's it was widely regarded as an act of rebellion, a vote for, because even the people who were organising Brexit and were pro-Brexit in the UK, they actually didn't expect to win. And then when they won, they were like, oh shit, we've won now. Oh my god, we're going to have to do Brexit. Fuck. This was like just a big joke. Why are we, oh no. It was an act of rebellion. That didn't go so well. I suspect the same will be said when if Trump gets in. It's a little bit like chopping your own nose off to spite your face. Errol, the problem is they've become convinced, but that is a problem with the system more than the leaders in themselves. Aurelia, but yeah, really, let's not talk about unaliving people, please. Thank you, Aurelia. Nice to have a voice of reason in the chat. Like, we can talk about this stuff, but we can't talk about doing that. That's just ridiculous and too far. I would like to keep my stream channel, please, if that's okay with everybody. No matter how you feel and how terrible the people involved are, it's just wrong, and it is a breach of TOS. I know the talk show was about Trump. I've seen the clip. Trump actually said that, and they still voted for him. Trump says a lot of things, and they still vote for him. Right, I need to start putting some of these things in drawers, because my table's getting a bit full. There's drawers that are easier to find, to reach, and then there's drawers that are not so easy to reach. So I'm going to be putting the stuff away in the drawers that are easy to reach, initially. Wildcard. Rebellion, Russian psyops, and an education system that has been purposely underfunded and attacked for the last 40 years. Yeah, when the Republicans are in, they tend to, all conservatives generally, they tend to underfund public services like education and healthcare. And because the thing is certainly the thing with underfunding education is the less educated your population is, the more likely they're going to vote right wing. Oops. And then the more educated the population is, the more likely they are to vote left wing. So it's like, oh, tug of war, isn't it? It's a tug of war. That shit is it? Ah, yes. One of the problems with Trump is that he didn't actually do such a bad job as a president. And by that I mean for the US economy got better and so on. So purely from a white person's privilege, he wasn't he wasn't that bad. Also, wasn't there something about he was the first president in so many years where he didn't start a war, or he didn't increase military presence in another country, something like that. Which again is like, oh really? Okay, huh? That is sort of interesting. Like, even a stopped clock is right twice a day, isn't it? But maybe a stopped clock is better than the clock that's running in America. Better than an evil clock. And Trump is definitely I mean, I don't know, he's probably a bit of a mixture, isn't he? He's an evil clock and a stopped clock at the same time. He's an evil stopped clock. Or something. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. There, that's good. Put those away. Let's catch up with chat. So yeah, El made a good point. Exactly, and the reading writing level in the country is not good for what is a superpower. It's not, it's terrible actually. It's really quite low compared to many other developed countries. The right wing wants to defund education because they just want schools producing factory drones, but not independently thinking individuals who are easier to fool. I mean, the drones are easier to fool. I'd argue that the US economy did well despite Trump, not thanks to him. There's another definitely potential valid viewpoint. Oh God, I mean, if you don't count the second guessing about America of every ally and his handling of COVID and all the associated deaths. Yes, because obviously when Trump was in power, the US lost a lot of credibility as a superpower. You know, it just was like, it was sort of, you know, left out of the table a little bit, wasn't it? By the rest of the G7. 8 or whatever it is. So yeah, no, he didn't start any wars. Mostly because he couldn't be arsed paying attention to the outside of the US. He had enough on his plate. I mean, he had like steak and fries and lots of tomato ketchup. That's a lot of things on a plate. We got a first time chat from possibly a bot. Ah, who's Russian? You're Russian. So we don't speak Russian here, I'm afraid. So are you able to speak English? Errol says, I agree, but that, again, is not really a concern for anti-vaxxers. I suspect the economic benefits were spillover from Obama's policy. This is potentially true. Like, things don't just turn on a dime, do they? To quote an expression. And I'm not a fan of Obama, says Aurelia, but he was still miles better than Darth Cheetos. Darth Cheetos. Going there. This Lego sorting is going very well. Ariel says, basically, Trump came to a pretty well-working setup, didn't have too much to do. Aurelia says, and this is an English speaking channel. Yeah. And also, if maybe you want to tell us your name, because I can't pronounce your username. It's not an English friendly username, but I suspect it's not even a. Oh, what did they do? Oh, okay, missed it. You must have seen those before me, because I just didn't see that at all. Got a translation in. Oh, you had a quick look at the translation, huh? Great. Go on, tell us what it said. You can always count on Russians to be friendly. And should we just have another rule? No Russians. Because by and large, they've got nothing nice to say, have they? Like, have we actually had a Russian in who's, you know, not a complete twat? Ever? I don't want to paint a whole country with broad brushstrokes. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. But also, please, a Russian, prove me wrong. Are you not all just complete fucking twats whenever you get into my chat? Because you are. Still waiting for a nice one. Okay, the translation's in the Transphobia channel. Great. Maybe we should just have a rule. No Russians. Fuck them. Honestly, fuck them. We've given them more than a chance, haven't we? Look, sure, Aurelia, sure, so have I. Fleeing from the country because they're being persecuted. Where's this one go? I can't remember where they go. That's annoying. Oh. Storage. I mean, there are LGBT Russians, I know. But I don't think they're going to lead with what's wrong with the voice, even if it might have been naively. That's what it was, is it? Just what's wrong with your voice? What's wrong with your fucking username? Eric says, nope, generally abhorrent people from my personal experience. So, yes, many of us have met nice Russians. And that's because I'm a great believer in people tend to be okay, tend to be nice. So they tend to not want to be nasty to other people. It doesn't make sense. We are social animals, and we've been working together for hundreds of thousands of years. This is sort of our natural state. So when you're confronted with people who don't want to work together and don't want to be nice and have no social skills and just want to insult and be nasty, it's quite jarring, isn't it? It's like, that's not evolutionary advantageous. My expectations so far in Twitch are very much nah. So anytime there's someone who we think who's Russian comes in, we immediately our heckles are raised, aren't they? Unfortunately, it's a shame. But they do. I mean, talking about fucked up countries, they do live in a fucked up country. What were they saying? Well, you can look at it in the Transphobia channel of the. We don't tend to say We don't tend to let the transphobia linger in the stream, but Aurelia documents it in the transphobia on stream channel in the Discord. So if anyone wants to see that and they're not a member of our Discord, then get yourself to our Discord. The command to see the Discord is just Command D, I think. And that'll pop up a link and then you can join. Hey, maybe you're a nice Russian and you want to join our Discord channel to prove us all wrong. You know what? I'll be happy to be proven wrong. Happy. Storage. I followed a few queer Russians on Tumblr and watched in bleak horror as they all deleted in the last year. It's rough. It's really rough. It's horrible, Russia. The political and social climate for LGBTQ people in Russia is absolutely abominable currently, and a lot of them are just getting the shit out of there, and correctly so. It's awful. It's being like trans people and a lot of LGBTQ are literally criminalized now in Russia. It's illegal. And some countries are looking at Russia and thinking, hey, that's a good idea. Errol, to be fair, the nice Russian I met was one out of a party of 20 or so. She was the only female, way younger, slightly older than me, and the rest was men aged 40 plus on a business trip. So 1 in 20. That's not bad, is it? That's good. Well done. Well done, Russia. 1 in 20. Female. Maybe I'm being too harsh on them. Storage. The grim thing is, even when they get LGBTQ rights again, it's going to put back so much internalized homophobia, and they'll all have to get through that again too. They will. But it will happen eventually. I have no doubt. I don't know when. Basically, I mean, hopefully when Putin's gone, right? So, could be a while. Because for some strange reason, he just keeps getting voted back in again. I don't understand it. Oh my god, all I want to do is change my Facebook login email and the settings are set out so crap. Why I'm missing bits here? They often don't make it easy to change these things. I tried to change.
This is a travesty.
It is. We're talking about Russia. It is though, isn't it? I'm going to keep some of these pieces out because they're actually quite useful. Ooh, loads. I've also, you know what I've done? I've dismantled my Klingon battle cruiser, my original one, and I'm just thinking I might try and rebuild it again. Because I was looking for a piece, and now I've found some pieces that I can put back in again. Whoop. Yeah, I was trying to change my iTunes, iCloud, yeah, Apple ID, iCloud ID thing, and that was hard work. Thousand. So good luck with that. Already says, I didn't hammer because Russian. Of course not. I don't give a fuck about that mostly. Well, these days I'm perhaps more suspicious of them, unless they've ran from there. But shitting on a trans woman's voice, which by the way, Meja, you've got a great voice. Yeah, fuck 'em. Hammer time. That's good. It was my voice. I mean, it's basically rude, isn't it? It's basically rude coming into a streamer's stream and going, "What's wrong with your voice?" you know, in chat. I like they don't even, you know, it's like I can't hear you. You probably sound like a fucking Kermit the Frog or something. But coming into a stream is, and just that's the first thing you say. It's like, yeah, bye. It's the correct decision. It's basically, it's just basic manners. It's not even good manners. It's just basic manners. And if you can't even do that, then you're an asshole. And you do not get to stay. So, good decision. Thank you, Aurelia. Ban, ban, banity, ban. I also do not get the voice crap. Well, you won't probably, because your voice is perfectly good. I assume. Oh, Meja's voice is perfectly normal. I don't get it. Yeah, well, I think my voice is okay. It's a bit hoarse, you know. It's a little bit. I mean, but it's not ridiculous. And I have been talking for quite a while. It's what happens. Storage. Ha ha ha. Now there's a selling point. Come join our Discord and see some after hours transphobia. Yeah, I know. That's gonna bring everyone over, right? How can you resist that offer?
I don't need nobody.
We got all sorts in our Discord.
I don't need nobody.
We got pictures of our dinners.
I don't need nobody.
Casual transphobia. Documenting it, not kind of, you know. We're not creating original content there. And I discourage everyone from doing so.
Gotta have a body.
I don't know what that goes. Yeah, queer people just suddenly going blank signal is terrifying as fuck. It's horrible. Rush is a travesty. 1,000. Yeah, he's just blocked another rival of his standing as well. He's just blocked another rival of his standing. This is Putin, right? Shame how all of Putin's possible election opponents all seem to be addicted to polonium tea and falling out of windows. That is strange, isn't it? So weird. It's like, he's not fooling anyone.
I don't need nobody.
He's just like a cartoon villain at this point, isn't he?
Gotta have a body.
He just needs like a twirly mustache and he's sorted.
Gotta have a body. Feel. What's real?
Okay, Sloth Dude's going. Time to go do some other stuff. Bye bye to Sloth Dude. Have a great Sunday. Have a great rest of your day.
What's real now?
And plane crashes now. Oh, they're crashing in planes as well. They're such accident prone. They're so accident prone, aren't they? They're so clumsy. If they'd stop being so clumsy, they might actually stand a chance of getting elected. Thousand says your voice is great. Wish mine was similar. Thank you. I mean, I know my voice isn't perfect, but it's okay. It's a hell of a lot better than it used to be. Let me put it that way. And I'll take this voice over my previous voice any day of the week. Ariel says, I think we've actually talked, Meja, back during your occasional streams in Thailand. But we're talking now. Hold on. Ariel, where did we talk? I don't know. I don't really... So the thing is, Ariel, I don't really have a really strong memory of Thailand. So... if you know, you might be saying something that's really clear and you think I should remember, but I might not, because it was a funny old time. I was on a lot of drugs. A lot of drugs. Okay, where's this one going? There goes that. All extremely legal, I hasten to add. Extremely legal drugs. Just wanna add that to append that datum. Storage says your voice is delightful, actually. Yeah, exactly, Storage. What are you talking about? Your voice is really nice. 1,000. Hey, the Discord NSFW chat had me posting some test pics last night. I saw them. Very, very good. Subscribers only channels. In case anyone may be interested in the saucier conversations, we do have some saucy conversations in our Discord. It's not just family friendly, although it is family friendly in the main section. But if you're a subscriber, then we know that you're over 18 because you subscribed. And if you can't subscribe unless you're over 18 anyway, right? So then it unlocks the rest of the Discord. I was quite kind of proud of myself for thinking about that. It's kind of quite a clever way of doing it, I think. All you need to do is make sure your Discord is linked to your Twitch channel or your Twitch. You know, there's a way to like link them up, and then it just knows. It's extremely clever. Right, look, my table's looking fairly. I don't know, fairly good. It could look better, couldn't it? Okay, we're going to carry on a little bit more. And then it's time to start taking this one apart. Very good. Yeah, a lot of the time when we hear our own voices back, it sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Because we don't hear how we sound because for various auditory and acoustic reasons, how we hear our own voices is different from how everyone else hears us speaking. It sort of makes sense. It's like we're in a cave or something. We're in a cave and we're shouting out of the cave, and we hear how we sound in the cave, but everyone else hears how it sounds outside the cave. And you know what I mean. Wild card. As a mustache wearer, please no. We've already lost one funny mustache option to history. We don't need Putin to make us lose another. Oh no, what kind of mustache have you got, Wildcard? Have you got a typical evil kind of twirly mustache, evil bad guy, kind of, I guess it's like a 1930s cartoon villain or something. Big fan of that. Do you use like wax to kind of get it? What do you do? Errol likes your voice as well, Ashley. That's good. Retromantic, can I ask a boring Lego question? You may. That's why I'm here. How do you store your build instructions? I wish they were all the same size. They're really not. They're just in a messy pile in a box, but I imagine you have a better system. Yes. Okay, so I do maybe have a slightly better system, but it's not going to be... I don't have like an amazing system. So if you look at the instructions, they are they're all kind of standard sizes. They're different sizes, but they tend to fall into like the standard size categories, you know? And so you can stack once they're the same size on top of each other. I also tend to sort them as well by theme. I sort by theme. So I sort by theme primarily, and then I stack instructions that are the same size on top of each other. And then I just lay them out in, I've got a load of boxes, I think they're mostly boxes. And I just lay them out, you know, like that. But the thing is, I don't tend to, I just put them in storage then. I don't tend to need them or use them. If I want to build stuff again, it's sort of easier to just do it from digital instructions. You just download them from the Lego website. So I just keep them for a completeness. I also keep a lot of my boxes as well. I just flatten the box down and put them in the loft, just in case I ever sell my Lego collection. If I've got the box, if I've got the original box, I maybe can, you know, put it back together again, put it all in the box. Might get a little bit more money for it, you know. Like I've got the box for this Millennium Falcon and the previous one, you know, the original UCS Millennium Falcon. I got the box and instructions, of course. It's not in the bags, but still, I think, you know, that might add a bit of resale value. Having said that, I have no plans to sell any of my Lego. Things will have to get pretty desperate in this household in order for me to sell my Lego. Those will be desperate times indeed. But so always plan for the worst, hope for the best. Something just went miles away. Oh, it's down here. Nice. Edel. Discord chats. You had some voice chats, video streams on Discord. I did. I remember. We got a new follower, just as I remembered, and it's Rhino Monster GC. Uh-oh, you got GC in your name. Can you clarify if you're okay or if we need to ban you? Maybe completely innocent, but GC stands for gender critical. And so just want to check you're not gonna start spitting transphobia in the chat. Aurelia ready. She's got her mouse over your name right now. I hope. And you know, chances are you're cool, right? Chances are you're totally cool. You're actually an okay person. You know, not full of hate and despise minorities just for the, you know, endorphins. But there's always a chance that you're not. You're keeping strangely quiet. I guess it's not the perfect crime, is it, to put GC in your username? The GC stands for Gaming Channel. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Aurelia was ready to go. I'm sure she probably had your name ready to just click. But you're good. Ooh, you passed the test. Nice one. I am relieved as well, honestly, because I'm sick of transphobia. It's shit. How you doing, GC? Oh, Rhino Monster. I'm sorting Lego currently. I'm just breaking down this one and sorting it into its component drawers. Okay, yeah, so anyway, Ariel, yes, we were saying, I remember them now. I do remember those. I did dilation videos, didn't I? And then people joined in the chat. Yeah. That was nice to have some company, actually, while I was dilating. Because I was very lonely in Thailand, honestly. Especially early on, when I was, very early on in recovery. I really needed that extra kind of that social, I just needed that connection with people. So it was nice to do that for me. Oh my God, that probably means you've seen me almost naked. Well, it's okay. So it's lots of other people. 1,000. Yeah, that's how he took out his Wagner group leader that turned on him. Had a plane crash near end of last year. Yeah, I think I remember that. Shame he didn't stick to his guns and actually invade Moscow. Oh, yeah. It was him. It was probably Russia's best chance to get rid of him. Be a long time now to get that opportunity again. Yeah, he had the right idea, I guess. Although, honestly, if he'd actually succeeded, Russia may not be any better off. I don't think he was, don't think it was necessarily all that. Errol, well, you were doing, yes, I've done recovery. I do expect you to remember it clearly. No, but I do remember it. I don't not clearly, but I do remember it. Trauma being super high and coming down from being super high are not by themselves conducive to memory. Add them together and oh dear. 1,000. Should I go post another pic? Get more traffic? Because I do look damn good. My favourite photo shoot I've done. Well done. It's totally up to you. Errol says yes. Wildcard. I've worn that one in the past, yes, including curling up the ends. The mustache. Nice one. If Dick Dastardly couldn't steal it, that mustache is safe. Dick Dastardly. Dick Dastardly. If you don't know Dick Dastardly, he was in Wacky Races. And I used to watch Wacky Races. I very much enjoyed Wacky Races. You know who I really wanted to be in Wacky Races? Bet you can't guess. Bet you can't guess who I really wanted to be. Penelope Pitstop. Obviously. A gender critical rhino monster. That's a novelty. Yes, but we're safe. It's not. Hey there. The GC stands for Gaming Channel. I do also have a Lego channel under another name on YouTube that's subscribed to your channel as well. It was awesome. Popping into support. That's super cool. Thank you so much, Rhino. 1,000. Says GC goes to yellow alert. Be safe. Stand down. Cancel the yellow alert. Rex says, lol, force of habit, trying to activate mod icons. Wait, hang on, I'm not a mod here. You're not a mod. Sorry, Rex. But, you know, if you want to be a mod, you know, you probably can be. Applications are open. I really said I had them popped out in a separate window. Anyway, welcome, Rhino. It's nice to have you here. Rhino says, I'm good. Just checking out some channels before I tackle another Lego set to record today. What are you building? What Lego set are you going to build, Rhino? This is my kind of, this is what makes me excited. Maybe you don't know, but I've been building the spinner from the original Bladerunner. This is my design, which I will then digitize, sort out the colour subs, do a bricklink order to finish it off, and then I will make instructions for it and sell them so everyone can build this, because it's really good. It's not quite finished yet. There's still some detailing to do, maybe do another pass, make some strength as well. The doors I'm not happy with. I'm going to lower the people down a little bit by half a plate. These are things I'm going to do. But I'm really happy. It's the windscreen that did it, you see. The new windscreen that I got from the emergency rescue helicopter, the Lego Town. Perfect windscreen, I think. So it's like, it's not quite the right colour, but I don't think that matters so much. It's it looks the business, I think. So I'm pretty happy with how that's going, actually. And it's been enjoyable. It's been very enjoyable. Slowly uncocked pistol. Okay. Everyone says, to be fair, I've seen you all naked, Meja. So okay, that's good to know. I hope you spent money on that. I hope it went into my account, not someone else's. Alright, I was just happy for you to be there, man. One message was deleted by a moderator. Have we got even more? No, it wasn't transphobia. It was something else. What was it? Was it like... My God, what was that? We're getting all sorts, aren't we, on the stream today? All sorts. It's very exciting. No more, and there was more talk about unaliving people. What? In what context? What? Thousand says he wants all that, but sorry, I'm not. Okay, it doesn't matter. An Elvis style thing be a fitting legacy. Okay, I think it was regards Putin. Yeah, it was probably regards Putin. Yeah, we're not really allowed to, but we're all thinking it. He's crazy and there are a lot of things, but really we need to keep the tone time and time of service friendly. We do. Storage says I want it to be Muttley. That was my Muttley impression. Was it good? Of course it was good. 1,000. That's why I think some believe Elvis is still alive. I mean, you wouldn't accept it if your hero died on the toilet, would you? It's what a way to go. What was the last thing that Elvis said? Elvis's last words. What were they? Do you know? Oh, that goes in that drawer over there. I can't be bothered with that. You're going to have to go there. I think I might get... Hold on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut to a chat, get to the bottom of a chat, and then get a drink and do a little wee. So let's just cut to a chat because I feel like I need another coffee. Yes, and you're very welcome to hang out here, Rhino Monster. And you're... Oh yeah, cool. They don't love the movies. It's good, isn't it? Movies. I like the movies too. I actually prefer Blade Runner 2049 to the original. I think maybe a lot of people do. That's not so controversial, but I still have a real soft spot for the designer of the original spinner. And yes, but welcome to the channel, Lizard. Sorry that it wasn't a great start. There's my family calling me on FaceTime, as they always do on Sundays. I've told them about a million times not to, but they always do. They always do at this time. Rex says, I don't mind helping. Sure, but Aurelia has hip fire reflexes. Will beat me to the drawer every time. Sure, but it just means that Aurelia can go, go to the toilet or something. She doesn't have to be ready all the time. So honestly, the more mods, the merrier, as far as I'm concerned. You obviously split the expense, split the wages between you. Because 0 divided by whatever is still 0. Storage. God, in the early internet there was a gorgeously bonkers Elvis sightings bulletin board. I missed that era. Errol remembers it. I don't know that. Did you like my invasion? Thank you, 1,000. Elvis's last words. Straining noises. Plop. No, I think... Elvis's last words. There you go. I'm going to the bathroom to read. That was it. Yeah. 1,000. Only a little wee. Treat yourself. It's Sunday. Have a big one. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. But I don't want to be too long because I don't want to keep you waiting. The original Blade Runner was good, but the newer one, the newer one's so good. It's so good, honestly. It rocked my world. Storage. I'm still overpaid. You should pay me. Thinking about it, I think that would be fair, but also you kind of do, so actually it makes sense. No, it's good. It's overall good. Everything's good. The joy of smashing transfers keeps me fed. Oh, it's exactly. It's remuneration enough, isn't it? I'm going to go and have a little break. I will be as quick as I possibly can be without straining something. So I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye. We are back. We are back. And we are refilled on coffee as well. Oh yeah, and it's hot. And it's yummy. And it's also caffeinated. Normally I drink decaf after about 1 o'clock. But we don't have any. So I hope that that's not going to cause issues later on when I'm trying to sleep. It sometimes does. But we'll see. Let's listen to the music again. I like listening to this music. Anyway, did you miss me? Oh my goodness, you've been chatting. Baba Hotep. I don't think I've actually seen that one, Rex. I don't remember seeing it, so maybe I've not seen it. Although that's not definitive anymore. It's my advanced age. Right, post ice cream. Oh, have you been doing stuff while I've been away? You have, haven't you? I'm going to watch a bit of Tech Moan on my TV and just wait for Meja to show up. I'm here. I've shown up. What's Tech Moan? I don't know that one. Storage. It's been a full year and I've never introduced myself to the Discord. Maybe it's time I reveal my awful secrets. You should. And you know what? It's really fun. Like you can do a written introduction, obviously, if you want. It's all optional. But also I really quite like to see people, like selfies. When people show themselves in the selfie channel, I'm like, oh my god, that is not how I imagine you in my head at all. Oop. I mean, I don't know how I imagine most people, but usually it's kind of interesting to see, to see people. So, but it's all optional. Like nothing, you don't have to do it at all, It's only if you want to. It's only if you want to. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. So I am currently sorting a little bit. I keep looking for the sorting scene, but it's the building scene. It's the same scene as the building scene, sorting scene. It's just so you can see what I got on my desk, really. Let's put these away. Here. So this is Baba Hotep, huh? The concept was brilliant. Techmoan, yes, this is my question too. Errol, storage, you don't have any secrets we don't know about already, says Errol. Errol likes to find out everyone's secrets. Errol probably knows where you live already. He knows where I live. So let me get it straight. Errol knows where I live and he's seen me naked. And like I didn't even know about it. It's probably those two things are the same because he's just got a pair of high-powered binoculars. And he just lurks in the bushes. Oh yeah, it's about that time. She's going to bed. Oh yeah, her curtains are still open. I actually don't have curtains, actually, so but that's probably what he does. I wouldn't put it past him. Best retro stuff channel on YouTube. Retro stuff, huh? So you like, yes, you do like your retro stuff, don't you? You like retro stuff. So Errol booted up, I almost said it, and I don't want to dox myself. Errol booted up one of my old games that I was not responsible completely for, but I was responsible for part of it, because it was a team effort, obviously. And you got it working, didn't you? On was it an Xbox? Or was it a PlayStation? No, was it a PlayStation? I don't know what it was. Doesn't really matter, does it? It's not really important to the story. There is a serious lack of ice cream here, I agree. I think I might I might have a Mocha-burner. Mocha-burner is a PlayStation 2, yeah. So if anyone wants to just channel point me up, I will eat a Mocha-burner now. I'm kind of in the mood. I'm in the mood for beans.
This is a travesty.
What's going on here, exactly?
What did I just do?
I'm so fucking hungry, Bill. I'm so hungry. I never knew anyone could be so
Well, that's definitely 2, isn't it? At least. I just did a little visual joke, but you probably all missed it. Rocky Road. Ah, Rocky Road. Now you're talking. Storage. Shh. Is this sort of sparkly corn close enough? To ice cream. Rex. Short synopsis. Thin Elvis needed a break. Got an impersonator to take over his gigs for a bit. Impersonator was the one that died on the bog, so real Elvis was never believed and faded into obscurity. Then, current day, an Egyptian mummy gets reanimated and starts killing people in his retirement home. Elvis, obviously, to the rescue. I mean, who else are you going to call? Yeah, I have not. I'm pretty sure I've not seen that, because I'd probably remember it. That sounds like a riot. Slightly less displacement, Meja. Nice, very good. Yes, I will not displace quite as much water. Now, I am no longer fully laden. But it's only a matter of time. Rex says, hey, I'm older than you. Who? What? Wildcard. One of Bruce Campbell's finest works after My Name is Bruce is Baba Hotep. Oh, Bruce Campbell's in it. Oh. Really is looking forward to a din-din. It's turkey stir-fry. Very nice. I made a pretty good stir-fry yesterday. Oh yeah, I posted in the Discord, didn't I? You saw that. I was so hungry after my ski. You know, I skied for like over 14 kilometers. Cross country. Just up the road. Starting off just up the road, basically. It's really cool. Really good conditions. And only thing is, I think my sock was rubbing. My left sock on the back of my heel was, I think it must have like fallen down a bit while I was skiing. And so it started rubbing. And by the time I realised it was rubbing, it was too late. So, and I still had to kind of ski for a long time. And so in the end, I don't think I got all that much skin on the back of my heel, and it was really quite painful. I was kind of I don't know what you call it, ski limping. Ski limping. Brick Lane, hello Brick Lane, how you doing? I can see you in the live chat, but I can't see you in my chat yet because I'm nowhere near it. But how you doing? Welcome. Are you a first time chatter? Welcome to the channel, if so. Right, Storage says, I look like an incredibly generic 65-year-old white man. It's super disappointing. Oh, that's... Well, now that you've set everyone's expectations, it's good. It's good to set expectations as low as possible. But now you have to post a selfie. Because now you have to, don't you? I know where I live. If you give me a minute to find a recent letter. Oh, some Lego just fell on the... I just felt some Lego fall on the floor then. I don't know where the hell that came from. These things happen. At the end of every stream, I have to go and root around under my desk to find all the Lego I've dropped. Yeah, that's what you do, Errol. I know that's what you do. I'm going to keep a lookout for you next time. Maybe I should install some tripwire. It was a PlayStation 2. Yeah, no, really, you did call me to, but that was a while ago, so I kind of feel like I can't just take advantage of that because that was so long ago. I don't know. I keep forgetting Travesty was for Quality Street only, not all treats. Yes, but I'm kind of bored of the Quality Street. There's only rubbish in my Quality Street box now, and I just don't want it. It's like, this is what... Hold on, here we go. This is what my Quality Street looks like. There's some empty wrappers in there as well. It's a travesty. They're not even shiny. And honestly, I don't really want any of it. There's a coconut one. Maybe I'll have a coconut one.
Water.
If someone does a travesty, the next time someone does a travesty, I'll have a coconut one. Thanks for the redeem. Thank you.
I'm so fucking hungry, Bill. I'm so
But that's a mocha burner.
I never
That's a
knew
mocha
it
burner. And that's a blobby, and that means nothing. That's just to freak everyone out. Brick Lane wants to ask me a question. Yeah, go for it.
How
I'll get
often
to
do you
it.
think about the Roman Empire, Brian?
Ask a question, and by the time I'm down there, I'll be answering it, hopefully. You're totally saying Mogabunch. That's a weird thing to say, but I'm assuming that's the either the German or the Dutch equivalent. I don't know. Rex says it was hilarious. Oh yes, Elvis's best friend is an elderly black man who thinks he's JFK. Gosh, there's a lot of people thinking there's someone else instead. Brick Lane, I'm not really a first time here. I'm sorry, I didn't remember. I was around when you were recovering from surgery. Okay, that's why I don't remember. That explains that. But welcome back. It's nice to see you again. Even though I have no memory of the first time. Which literally we were just talking about. Errol, we'll just do a simple stream where Meja has to build Lego from the bricks on the floor. Will we? What? No, we won't. Although, you know, I'm always happy to take format suggestions. Format suggestions. Right, this one. Yes, I got two of these. I can put this away. Oh, this is a tricky drawer to find, to reach. But I did it. Congratulations on your 13th message. How do you know? How do you know how many messages someone's done? I didn't know you could do that. Huh. People know a lot of things that I don't know. It's scary. Rex, I should really go. Toes up and fall asleep for 4 hours. You should, because you've got Destiny 2 to play soon. Looking forward to the end of daylight savings, so I got back an hour and everyone I watch on Twitch goes forward. Anyway, have fun, awesome people. Have fun, Rex. Hope you have a great sleep and good luck on Destiny. Hope the raid goes well. Brick asks the question, how do you bounce back from setbacks being a trans person? That's a really good question, Brick Lane. How do you bounce back from setbacks? Because the thing is, though, everyone gets setbacks. You know, that's just life. It's not just a trans experience, is it? Let's face it. It's a human experience. Life is full of ups and downs. Unfortunately, I wish it was more full of ups and less full of downs. But if wishes were fishes, how do you bounce back from setbacks? I assume you kind of mean trans-related setbacks. So. And also, it also depends where you live. And it depends on your social conditions, your living conditions, you know, where you are in your life, where you are in your transition. The question's quite broad. Are you able to narrow it down a bit? Do you have something in mind? Is there something specifically you've kind of got on your mind that you want to... Or you maybe want to give an example of what you're kind of talking about? This one goes down here. So this is a printed 1x2 tile, and so I put it on my printed 1x2 tile plates. There we go. That's free. It keeps count. Apparently, there's a way to find out. Yeah, I didn't know it kept count. It's cool. For mods. Oh, it's only for mods. When you click someone's name, it has the number of messages sent on the little panel, but it only goes up to 999. I've just clicked on your name. It does only go up to 999, you're right. And you've sent more than 999 messages. Aurelia said, let's get some wins this year, Meja. Let's. Because I'm sick of not wins. Whatever the opposite of not winning is. It's not necessarily losing, but it's also like not winning. Brick Lane. As in, trans community got more setbacks as compared to regular people. This is true. So I guess we could be talking about the trans community as a whole. You know, so when the government legislates against our existence and makes it harder to live as a trans person, that's pretty tricky, isn't it? Hey, Dressler Huntress, how you doing? Thank you for the cup of heart coffee. That reminds me, I'm going to drink some. Trans people, Brick Lane, and I don't know if you are one of them, but if you are, then congratulations on being absolutely awesome. And if you're not, I'm sorry about that. The trans people do tend to be fairly resilient in the end. You know, we've gone through a lot of crap, and once you decide to give yourself the ultimate birthday present, it doesn't have to be your birthday either, of transitioning, then a lot of other things just seem to, a lot of other challenges just seem to, I don't know, they maybe don't seem quite as big. Like because that's honestly the biggest deal. Like, you know, transitioning. Once you've kind of come to that, you know, to that bridge in the road or whatever, and you've finally made a good decision, and you've done it for yourself, and things are looking good, and you're finally living as yourself. You know, being yourself, presenting as yourself. You got your name. People are treating you the way you want to treat. You know, you're feeling good about your transition, hopefully, and everything's going pretty well as far as that, you know, as far as those things are concerned. Then all the other things that life throws at you is maybe not as important. Depends on your personality, of course, but the way I see, like, you know, the casual transphobia I get online, which is constant. We get transphobia in chat. You know, get my mods to just ban them, but they're still doing it. They're still kind of trying to take a pop, and it's a bit annoying. But honestly, that's sort of all it is. It's not. It doesn't hurt me. You know, it's just like water off a duck's back. Because I mean, I'm a lot stronger than they are. I'm a lot prouder of who I am probably than they are. The words can't hurt me. So that's, you know, general and generally the public are great. You know, you go out in the street and people are just nice, and they're not nasty. They're good. In my experience. I've had transphobia around about as well, but it's, you know, it's definitely in the minority of events. It's, you know, most of the time it's all good. It's nice. So Brick Lane is bi and supports all people under the rainbow. That's lovely to hear. I think the LGBT community, the rainbow it's a very strong rainbow, and even though there's the odd exception to, you know, there's a couple of pick-me's out there, there's not many of them. For example, most lesbians, like the vast majority of lesbians, are very trans accepting, trans inclusive. it's an entirely manufactured scenario where the gender criticals are pretending that lesbians are anti-trans. It's just not true. Absolutely untrue. Which is what most of gender critical stuff is. It's just not true. They just lie. Aurelia says, yup, I said I would time out people who said something I forgot by now, and at 1,000 sort of tried to sneak one by it. A 1K, a 1,000 stars, yeah. And I was like, nope, spirit, not letter of the law. It's the spirit, not the letter. And it is all in good fun. It's only silly. I think you were timing them out for like 1 second, weren't you? Which was kind of funny. Storage. It actually makes her the most rebellious and interesting person here. The mystery. She rocks up in her levers and we all cower. Who? What? Don't know, you don't know. People who are actually proud of themselves don't have a need to put others down. No, we don't. No. Brick Lane, I treat all people as humans, and I'm trying my best to understand trans people so I can respect them more. Oh, that's nice, so Brick Lane. The best thing to do is, have an open mind, but also, yeah, just engage with us, talk to us, and see that we are just. We're not some kind of weird. We are not aliens. We are just other human beings. We're just people. In all the variety and shapes and sizes and personalities that entails. And, many of us are super cool. And then others are kind of not. But that's what people are. By and large, we are super cool, honestly. Dr. Lee, my transition to gay was hard enough back in the 90s. Ooh, yeah. It's hard. It was much harder back then. It was much harder. I think it's easier now, despite the massive pushback in the media and stuff. It's still easier now than it ever has been, and that's why more and more people are coming out, because they see that actually society at large, generally speaking, in the westernized countries, has moved on and progressed and is more open. It's more liberal, I suppose you would say. It's not perfect, that's for sure. It's really not perfect. But now's probably better than most other times in history. And that's why there's such pushback as well. Brick Lane, glad you pulled it through. 90s, there's a lot of hate going on. It was all very casual, it was all standard, wasn't it? Even episodes of Friends and stuff. It was all just everything you saw there was always some kind of joke about a man in a dress. Everywhere you went. You kind of just got numb to it. I think I just got numb to it. It was just the way it was. So, kind of like my like clusters on this, but there's too much, too big, and they're a bit too clumsy. They do the job, but it's no good. At this scale, it's not so bad, but on the new scale, it's not going to work. So I still need a better solution for my like clusters. Aurelia, and we'll talk. If a lesbian tells me she doesn't want me because I'm trans, but is otherwise fine, I'm probably going to be hurt and disappointed, but not exactly worth blowing up over. Yeah, the last thing that a trans person will want is to force anyone to have sex with them, because that's not how sex works. It's like that's weird and disturbing. We want to be with people who want to be with us. And so if someone says, I'm not attracted to you, then it's like, yeah, okay, that's, then we'll be friends or whatever. That's how it works. It's a weird narrative, again, by transphobes and gender critical people, that we somehow force other people to have sex with us. But we don't. It's so weird that. However, I've not met a lesbian yet who's not fancied me. No, that was too big a generalization. And it was a joke. It was a good joke, though. Yeah, actually, you know what? I just realised that I'm actually quite sweaty and hot. I'm gonna take off my Uggs. The stripping continues in the Lego room. Ooh, that's my rubbed off heel. I gotta be more careful. Ow. Ow. 1,000 personally. I had Meja for a lot. What? But one thing is how she sticks on the Dead Bird app. I hardly post on it as it's so filled with hate now. I can't stay long on that place at all. Yeah, no, I still do. It's like I'm a shining little beacon in the dark, aren't I, on Twitter? And again, I get quite a lot of hate, you know, but it doesn't bother me. It just doesn't bother me. The more they hate me, the more I kind of feel like I'm winning, because they are the most disgusting people in the entire universe. So if they hate me, I must be doing something right. And I do want to encourage baby transes and people who are not out and stuff. I want to kind of, you know, I get messages, you know, saying that I inspire people, I inspire them. You inspired me to start HRT, you inspired me to come out, you inspired me to start living my life. And I'm like, yeah, this is why I do it, isn't it? And it's a nice feeling. I like it. Like, one of those is worth 1,000. You'll never be a woman, you know. I don't care. I've heard it all before. It's all nonsense. It's weird because everyone else thinks I'm a woman, but not you. Thousand timed me out for ripping a tag up off a mattress once. She did what? She's very strict, Aurelia. Very strict. Ariel, there's a distinct difference between wanting to get with someone and being open to accepting them as people. Hell yeah. Exactly. Oh, he says, oh good, I felt that came out stupidly. No, I get what you're saying. Look, you only want to be with someone who wants to be with you back. Otherwise it's not healthy, and most people get that, right? Otherwise you just gotta leave it. I mean, that's typically male aggressive behavior, honestly, where you kind of force the issue and, you know, say, the more you say no, the more I'm gonna keep going. It's like, whoa, hold on there a second. That's not gonna work, cowboy. Maybe that's how it works in Hollywood films from the 50s, but it's not how it works in real life in 2024. And it doesn't matter what gender you are. 1,000, as I say on my stream, we are LGBT, or well, you say LBGT, but I think it's LGBT, friendly. You don't have to be LGBT, but you do have to be friendly. You said it the wrong way round. It's doing my head in. You can't just mix the letters up. The letters stay in the right place. I think we got where you meant, Errol. Brick Lane. I went to a queer party for the first time last year, and I asked everyone what their pronouns were. I don't want to step on anyone's toes, to be honest. Well, that's a nice thing to do. It's a nice thing to ask. I mean, especially if it's a queer party, then you're in absolutely the right. You're in good company, because I think that would, you know, people will appreciate that. Especially when it's not always obvious. You know, sometimes you want to clarify. Sometimes it's more obvious, and you might not necessarily have to ask. But then if someone does correct you, then of course you're like, oh yeah, sorry, and it's not a big deal. No one should really get offended if you get it wrong, if they haven't said and you don't know. Like, it doesn't have to be the first question you ask anyone, you know. But if they want to be referred in a different way, then they'll just tell you. It's my feeling about the subject. And if they jump straight to offence, that's their problem. But it's also very rare. So much casual transphobia of the 90s, I know. $1,000 it's a good thing to do. And then the less casual, which everyone laughed at because they were already used to the casual. Yeah, like blatant transphobia. Wasn't there some bulb-like lights at some time? Small cones in red and blue and transparent? This is on the... Yeah, that's where they're gonna go. This is on the spinner. had to change tack. I had to. It took me a second to understand what you were talking about now. I thought we were talking about what, at the party? Brick Lane. Not much, but thank you for sharing your stories. Blessed to come through and have a dialogue with you and your community. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Brick Lane. It is interesting to see what we are being accused of each week. Well, it's almost as if what they want to do and project it onto us. Yeah, we are still invading women's spaces in Parkrun, apparently, aren't we? This is the big news at the moment. It's so funny. Sky News they went to Parkrun and they started interviewing the competitors. They're not really participants. Yeah, and they were asking them about trans women in the sport, and literally every single person they interviewed said, I think this has been blown out of all proportion. There's really not a problem with trans women running. This is just for fun. And Sky are like, oh no, but isn't it awful that the trans women are running? No, it's not actually. I just don't really care. It's like, is the correct answer, and it's the answer that literally every person said in the interview. All these different people were just saying, I think it's really bad actually that trans women are trying to be excluded. They're all welcome here. It really doesn't matter. This is for fun. It's not for competition. If we're talking about Olympic sport, I don't know, maybe there's a conversation to be had. But here, this is a non-issue. Why are you making it into an issue? Why are you even here? Really, and she says, and you staying on Twitter, Meja, I'm fucking proud of you for sticking there, even with the venom there. Yeah, well, it's not entirely selfless as well. I mean, I do try and get people to head over to my OnlyFans, don't I? Surreptitiously. On my personal account, not so much. But also, if they like what they see there, then they might end up on my OnlyFans too. It's not, and that's fine. But it's not. Obviously, it's not the only reason I'm there. I'm also there to, as I said, inspire and, show off my amazing wardrobe. Oops, that's another selfish reason. Sorry. I'm going to have to try and think of more selfless ones. Inspire and stuff. No, I'm serious. It's really nice when I get messages from people saying that, saying thank you, or do you have advice, or, all this kind of stuff. It's cool, and that's why I'm there. It's a good feeling to try and help people and to try and, show them some positivity in a landscape of
Amex, belt,
apocalyptic trans landscape. Hello, whoever did that. Speaking of your wardrobe, it was probably Aurelia. You want to see my outfit?
And worth every penny.
Worth every penny. None of this is Gucci, but I'll show you anyway. Wish it was. I do like Gucci. I got some Gucci sunglasses. It's a slightly short dress. This is what we're looking at today. Can you see? Because I can't see because the microphone's in the way. There you go. It's pretty good, isn't it? It's a nice dress. I mean, it's cheap as chips, honestly, but sometimes cheap as chips works. It's not Gucci, but it doesn't matter. Inspire before we expire. Oh, I like your use of the two words with pyre in them. Very, very good. Very good, Brick Lane. I do like a bit of wordplay. I do like a little bit of wordplay, me. Yeah, the ones who see you and themselves take a chance. They take a chance. They see me and they're like, oh shit. Yeah, that post of the before and after one, that did quite well, didn't it? And a lot of people messaged me from that, and just commented as well, and just thanking me. But I don't want to do that. So that was kind of the last time I went viral. But Or, well, no, I went viral again after that. But anyway, I don't want to go viral too much. So because it's a pain in the ass having, like, you're just notifications destroyed on your phone. And your Twitter, like, Twitter just doesn't work very well. Twitter doesn't not, the Twitter experience, it works well if you get a couple of 100 likes on a post. And that's it. Then it's like, yeah, that can cope. That's fine. If you get, like tens of thousands, the Twitter experience and like loads of replies and all this kind of stuff, it does not work. Twitter literally just breaks for you. And so I don't recommend it, quite honestly. It's a pain in the ass. And of course, by being exposed to so many people, it's good and bad because you get a lot of people who wouldn't necessarily have seen it and they're like inspired, etc., etc. And you get also exposed to a lot of hate. Although I already showed Posey Parker then, didn't I? That's funny. Good times, good times. Twitter's a bit of a game, really, with rules. But it's also kind of serious. Dotley says, I am what I am, and what I am... I don't know. What are you? That's a song. Is that a song? But I don't know what it is. I'm so uncultured. Admire. Very nice. Those are the most entertaining ones, that everyone is just humouring you. No one actually means it when they call you a woman. Oh, that's so funny, isn't it? That's so funny. Like, do they think they can read people's minds? Yes, they do. They obviously can't, given they're wrong. Yeah, it's a very strange point of view. But they're just saying, it's hard to know if they actually believe these things, or they're just saying it to be horrible, in order to just try and, discourage us from doing what we're doing, which is being kind of visible and loud and proud on Twitter or wherever. Like, they don't like that. They really don't like that. So they'll say whatever it takes, It doesn't matter if it's true or not. It doesn't matter if they believe it or not. If they can use words as weapons, then they'll pick it up and they'll try and stab. It's okay, 1,000. I was only taking the piss, actually. It doesn't really matter what order of letters they are. I don't have a massive problem with it. Also, I've got a classic won't take no for an answer guy on that app we were on about in Discord. I post a screenshot on NSFW work later. Perfect, yeah, won't take no for an answer. Those are called chasers. They don't respect us. They don't take no for an answer ever. They're just nasty people. And I do not enjoy interacting with them. I've never had a good experience. I mean, as soon as you find out they're a chaser, as soon as they fall into the chaser category and you realise then basically definitionally it's not a good interaction. That's, because some people think chasers are people who like trans women, and primarily. That's not correct.
Water! Water!
Thank you.
Water!
No, chasers are people who objectify trans women, who fetishize our bodies and have no respect for us as people. That's the definition of a chaser. I have no problem with people who like trans women. Good taste, I say. I really don't get those people either. First off, why the fuck would I tell someone X or Y if I didn't mean X or Y? It's such a basic tell on how they act towards others in general. Yeah, this is what some people do. Sky News? Yeah, full of lies and crap. Why bother? I don't know much. I don't know much. No, I don't know how Sky News sits in the whole how transphobic it is. I think, as far as I recall, because I don't live in the UK anymore, but as far as I recall, and when I visit and stuff, ITV News tends to be okay as far as trans issues go. Channel 4, maybe okay. I'm not sure. Maybe not as good. Sky, probably pretty transphobic. BBC, not good. And then the rest. The rest's just not good. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm kind of just guessing here because I don't have a huge exposure to it. Studio Errol says, you're on there just to give the nut job something to rage about. That's me, that's my job. But given they are 100% wrong with everything they say and you seemingly being unfazed by it, sometimes it's sort of funny to take the piss out of them. I'll never engage with them on a, because I know that they're not engaging in good faith. Never. They never do almost. And some of them it's very obvious that they're just trying to insult me. So I will take the piss out of them back. But then I'll just block them because I'm not interested in having a conversation. Like, they're not worth my time. So most of the time I will just block or even hide the replies. But sometimes, if I see an opportunity, I'll just, I'll take that opportunity to mock them and then block. Perfect example. That guy who said, I don't know, but so they often criticize our appearance, right? And if they've got an actual profile pic, like it's not, because usually they're anonymous, obviously. Usually it's just the default face account, whatever. But if they do have an actual profile pic and you can see that it's actually them, by and large they look hideous. And so you can just take the piss straight back. You just take a screenshot of this profile pic, make it really big, and then just, it's kind of fun. Like there's no rules to be polite. In fact, there's no reason to be polite. With people who are this horrible to you, you don't need to be polite to them. You can just be, but it's fun to be witty and smart. And bring them down a peg. In front of the 7 followers. Brick Lane. I'm not planning to tell my family and close friends I'm bi. I'm taking it to the grave. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Brick Lane. Because, I don't know what your situation is, but many people are very accepting of that. Like, you may have built it up in your head that it's this big thing, but most people won't really care, in my experience. Horsey. Thank you, Edward. Slay. Aurelia, people who paid attention know I'm trans, pan and polyamorous. I don't need friends who take issues with who I am. Even if losing them hurts, it's better to make space for people who actually accept me. It is indeed. The closet's not an easy place to be. I know it can seem maybe comfy and cozy when you're in there, but once you're out, you realise how stifling it was. But you obviously have to do what you have to do, No one's going to pressure you into doing anything either way. It's important to just know the facts. What just happened? Something just happened, and I didn't see it. Do I need to refresh a cache or something? Usually do. Right, refresh the cache. Trigger fire overlays. I just saw something pop up, but I don't know what it was. Ah, it's not that one. Where is it? This one. I'm just refreshing the caches of all the things that should be popping up. There we go. Yeah, Harold agrees. Better to have proper good friends than fake conditional friends. If your friends are conditionally your friends on the condition that you're straight, then maybe you could get better ones. Twitter doesn't work for the thing it was made for. Shocker. No, it doesn't work at all at that point. Ray showing Posey Parker was fun. Brick Lane. But I need them. I don't want to break my mum's heart. No one wants to break the mum's heart. But at the same time, if your mum only loves you, if it's very conditional love, she only accepts you or loves you based on, you being straight, then is that, I don't know, I just don't want you to settle for second best. There you go. Is that one? No, I think it's the next one. There it is. Twitter doesn't work permanently. In many ways, no, it doesn't. Thanks to Mr. Musk. Congratulations, Mr. Musk, on destroying Twitter. It used to be better. It used to be a lot better. That's objectively true. Aurelia says, and that's fair. That's a choice, and it's your choice to make. And I don't think less of you for making that one. Aurelia, I think perhaps me cutting my father out of my life made it a lot easier for me to walk away from others after that as well, should they prove harmful to me. Yeah, I mean, that's like the big one, isn't it? You know, so once you've done that, you've done it. It really shouldn't be that way. Should not have come to that. 1000. Yeah, as much as I love you, I've given up quoting songs at you, in text form at least. I'll do it if we chat, but text now. Okay, yeah, no, because I just don't get them. I think we have different musical tastes, and so I don't actually get the songs you're quoting. Sorry. You know, I might remember them. Right, Brick Lane. I'm an Asian by guy, and being Asian more family unit. I get it now. It is different, isn't it? The cultural differences make it harder. I agree. I mean, you know, I can see that. So you have my sympathy. Martha Maddie's here again. I have a question. Did you save your flash drive from Supporn Clinic, and how do you feel about the contents? I did save it. I think, I mean, it's on my hard drive somewhere. And, how do I feel? It's good. I mean, I don't remember the last time I looked at it, but basically for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, both me and Martha Maddie went to Supporn in the summer. And what you get is you get a flash drive with pictures from the surgery, and they're pretty gruesome. You know, they're like there's no holds barred. You see them doing, you know, it goes through the different stages of what they did to your undercarriage, and there's a lot of weird things going on down there. I didn't expect to see the insides of myself quite as clearly in such high resolution detail. But, you know, I do like a good horror film, and this is like a good horror film. But I'm not really, I don't tend to be squeamish. So I'm more fascinated by it than anything. And yeah, I've still got them, and I would, you know, I don't look at them religiously, but if someone asked me about them, then I'd definitely dig them out and look at them. Not a problem. I think it's just cool, basically. It's amazing how, our meat vehicles are built. Anyway, thank you for the cheer again, Bricklin. It doesn't pop up because it's magic. Well, no, because I probably need to refresh the cache. 1000 says, yeah, I cut off my dad when he couldn't accept or wouldn't accept me just over a year ago. Only family member not to. Well, he's in the minority then. What a silly sod. But shows I can cut anyone that won't accept me because I'm trans, and that is, you know, that is the healthiest thing to do.
What's going on here, exactly?
Ooh, we got
I'm so fucking hungry.
we got a
Bill.
mayor's munchies.
I'm so hungry. I never knew anyone could be so hungry.
I'm so hungry. As you can see, I'm not squeamish. That's from Slither. What a great film that was. I should watch that again. Whoop. Oh no, my beans have spilled.
Water!
Thank you. But it's still not working for some reason. I think that must just be Stream Elements being a bit weird. But thanks for the tip. Gotta go. Take care and always remember, love wins. Love does win, Brick Lane. I hope you have a great day and you're welcome back anytime you like. I spilled my beans. Oh no, I've spilled the beans. I'm going to do it again, and we're going to see if you get the visual joke. So I'm going to do another visual joke. It's the same one as last time. No one responded, but now maybe I've brought your attention to it, maybe you'll pay a bit more. What am I doing? And that will be the second time I've done it on stream. The first time you didn't notice. It's because I tend to do it under the table. Have I missed? I've maybe missed a little bit here. I've made a little. Here we go. What's Ariel says, "Oh, that is kind of special, Meja. Interesting, but also a bit weird." Yeah, my photographs of them doing the thing. It is special and very weird, and still amazing though. Still amazing what they do. And when we were at the hotel, when girls were going, they got the flash drive, and we all, well, not every time, right? Because some of them didn't want it, but I remember gathering in the girls' rooms, you know, like the night before they were going to head back home, and one of them did like a slideshow of her, and we all watched her. We all saw her surgery and saw all her very, very intimate parts that most people do not get to see ever. And, you know, we're all sat there drinking and looking at disgusting photographs on the big screen. It's great. It was a different time. Better than a boring family holiday album sit through. Much better, much better. Hey, baby, want to ride in my meat vehicle? That's an offer I can't refuse. But that might be common for most cosmetic surgery. Don't know. I got a few photos from my face, from my first facial team FFS as well, but they were much more comprehensive. The last surgery ones, like much more detailed, a lot more kind of step by step through the whole process. So I kind of wish that I'd asked for more, because I think you could have asked for more photos from the FFS, but I didn't really know it was an option, so I didn't do it. But I wish I did know that, because I would have asked for more. Because the FFS is no less gruesome. What they do there is just insane, honestly. Martha Maddie, how do you feel about before picture? Ah, yeah. For me, I was thinking, why does Supporn show me a random dick pic? But yeah, for me, it was fascinating to see the process. Again, no, it doesn't really affect me. I have videos and photos of stuff of me, from the before times. So I kind of see that, and it does look funny now. Honestly, it does seem a little weird to me. But it's just like a kind of it's slightly disconcerting, I suppose. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I used to have a dick. Wow, yeah, okay. Anyway. I mean, there's no denying where I've come from and how much progress I've made, and how my journey has been, not without struggle and not without sacrifice and all this kind of stuff. And to pretend that none of that happened, it seems like a shame, because it's like it's a huge achievement, So I'm sort of I'm kind of at peace with it, I guess. I mean, survival is an important thing to keep in mind. Yes, definitely. Storage. I got way more squeamish after my surgery, but I did take a lovely photo of one of my post-op stapled scars. I think seeing things before surgery wouldn't be nice, but after it's an easy way to look at it. Yes, I see what you mean. If you see these things before the surgery, no, that's a bad idea, I think, probably. But if everyone's post-surgery, then it's fine because everyone's gone through it. But I think it's probably a pretty bad idea to look at these things before you've gone through it, before you're on the other side of it. That's totally fair. That goes in a different drawer. That drawer is down here. Is it? No, where is it? Oh. Cool. I'm not sure. So it looks like Aurelia got it anyway. Studio, now I got existence vibes. Existence. I do like a bit of Cronenberg. I really do. I've heard that when they had the other hotel, they had these gatherings and comparing things and having fun together, which kind of doesn't happen now. Oh yeah. Cool. I mean, it doesn't happen. It's not as organized in that respect, is it? But it would have been nice if it was a bit more, if there was a bit more organized, kind of top-down organization, you know, led by the clinic. It just had to happen organically by the girls, depending on who you were with and if, you know, you had a good group or whatever. Yeah, and that would have been one of my criticisms overall of the Supporn experience, is that the communication and the top-down organisation of Supporn. I mean, they did have the trips to the villas, which was nice, but I think they could have done a lot more. Like, you know, all sort of optional, right? But it you know, it would have been nice to have a bit more organised kind of stuff like that in the hotel. I completely disassociated myself from it. Kind of going past mirror in hotel just made me smile, even with discomfort, and kind of forgot how it was before. Yeah, I have largely forgotten how it was. Yeah, to own a penis. It's strange, isn't it, how the brain works? But I sometimes have these visceral flashbacks. So one guy recently, I was kind of texting him with an S, you know, he was talking about his morning wood, and you know, and how he woke up that morning and he was hard, and I was like, oh wow, shit! I just remembered how that felt. Like I just got that memory quite vividly. And I was like, yeah, I remember that. Jesus. You know, it's like it's not something I've thought about for a long time, and it's certainly not happened for a long time. But I just had this kind of quite vivid memory of it. Honestly, it's really nice not to anymore. Although, as I say, I've kind of swung for too far the other way. I need to sort out my libido. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Oh. Hello Freya, how you doing? Freya says, afternoon everyone, been lurking while at the shops. What you been buying? Is there like a food shop? Already, I gotta say, all the I'll never fuck you GCs are quite hilarious too. Like, I'm not really sorry to break this to you, asshole, but I'd never have let you anyway, so this works for both of us. Yeah, I don't want to fuck someone who doesn't want to fuck. And anyway, who are they trying to convince? It's like it's obviously on their mind. It's like, I wasn't even thinking about it, but you obviously are thinking about it. You know, all the things that GCs say, that's basically what they're thinking about. So when they talk about our genitals constantly, it's because they're thinking about our genitals constantly. And that's a really weird thing to do, guys. I remember how you talked about the experience with talking to them and how that was a bad experience. Sorry, not sure what you're referring to now. Oh, talking to the clinic. Yeah, no, there was definitely some, it wasn't all roses, it really wasn't, especially not for me. So, I mean, I think a lot of the girls had good experiences talking to a bank and talking to the nurses and stuff, but I had some tense moments, to put it mildly. And some traumatizing moments as well, which is not how it should be. Mathematic, in my opinion, looking at some surgery videos, referring to what I had, having blurred out parts felt more gruesome than it was. As I've seen my endoscopic forehead lift, how they detached skin from the skull. With blur, it felt so gruesome, but without the blur, it was fine. Oh, cool! You got a whole video. I haven't got a video at all. But yeah, it's like amazing what they do, isn't it? Taking all that stuff off. It's really incredible. It's incredible that you can just kind of peel it back and then put it back on again and everything's fine. Like, that's the most incredible thing about it. It's like, oh wow, I just thought that would be like game over, but you know, you can do that in surgery and then just put it back on again and you just recover. You'll be, you know, there'll be trauma and there'll be swollen and stuff, but the body will recover. It's incredible. Like, I will never cease to be amazed at how resilient and adaptive and incredible our bodies are. And the last 2 years have really brought that into stock, really, for me. Morning wood, yeah, that's a feeling I'm happy I don't have anymore. Me too, I don't need that. I don't need that shit. Right, where does this go? Don't remember. Food shop. Did buy an Xbox this week though. Oh, you bought yourself an Xbox? Very nice. There's like 17 different Xboxes, I guess. I don't know how many there are. What did you get? Did you get a good one? One of the good ones? $1,000, yeah, the classic. Well, I didn't want to fuck you anyway. Lot when they can't deal with rejection. Classic. It's like, oh right, so you did want to fuck me, because that wasn't even the conversation. They are pretty transparent, aren't they? They are pretty transparent people sometimes. Did I miss something about talking to the clinic? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, no, I had some really bad experience. I had a bad experience even before I got to Thailand, trying to communicate with them, with the whole psychologist letter and stuff. Because they said, so I sent them a copy of the letter, you know, very early on, and they said, yeah, it's fine. That's fine now. Cool. Just bring that with you when you come to Thailand. And then I think they sent another email really quite close to the date saying, right, don't forget to bring the letter and also make sure it's signed. And I was like, oh shit, well it's not been signed. I mean, it's like digitally signed because it's Norway and everything's digital. We all do it digitally here. But they wanted an actual written ink signature from the psychologist. And this was many months after they'd said the letter was fine. But it wasn't fine. They needed a signature. So then I was like, right, well, she doesn't work there anymore. The psychologist she's on maternity leave. you know? And it turns out she never went back, actually. So I was like, I can't get, I don't think I can get the ink signature, so I can get another, you know, I can get something else. And it really devolved, you know, into like, they worded something really badly, and it sounded like they were accusing me of forging it. And I was like, I can't believe you're actually accusing me of forgery here. This is ridiculous, you know. and it really devolved. There was like serious communication issues. This was before I ever got to Thailand, and it was just so stressful. Like this, because this was like, I don't know, it was less than a month before I was going to go. And I was just bloody melting down in stress because this was an unbelievable situation. It didn't need to happen at all. So I got it signed by the head of the whole psychiatry department or whatever. You know, it's like, it's not the same person who wrote the letter, but it's been signed for by the person who runs the whole organization, saying that this is official and legit. Is that okay? And they're like, ooh, it's not by the person who wrote it, though, is it? I was just like, what the fuck? They ummed and ahed and then said, yeah, all right, we'll take it. I'm like, oh, fucking good. That's fucking good. I'm really happy that you are now gonna take this letter so that I can have a vagina. Thank you, you twats. So, straight away I was kind of, we didn't go off on the right foot straight away. And I blame them. Where's, this one? I don't know where that goes. Somewhere. I'll find it later. Aurelia, I don't think Dr. Bank is used to women who stand tall and take charge of their lives. Yeah, because Martha married then. I think you do remember this. And I took my own catheter out. And he wasn't happy about that. But that's because I just had enough of that fucking catheter. It'd been in too long already, and I knew that I could do a wee. I was absolutely convinced, and at every point that I was given the opportunity to do a wee, they didn't let me. They were stressing me out. They kept interrupting me, sat on the toilet, and I can't do a wee if I'm being constantly interrupted, and I got really stressed about it. And if they'd have just left me alone, I'd have been able to do it, but they kept interrupting. I couldn't do a wee, and they did this like twice or 3 times or whatever. We tried two sessions, but they would constantly stop, preventing me from doing a wee. Fucking nurse kept coming in to turn the water on the tap, and I was like, I don't want the water on the tap. I find that stressful. I need to be relaxed, and I don't want to have to worry about a tap running next to me. So I'm just going to turn this off. She kept fucking coming in and turning it on again. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, who do you think's turning this tap off, you stupid, I just wanted to do a wee, but they wouldn't let me. So, and then I wanted the catheter out. And at each point, they always said, right, we'll take the catheter out next time. This is your next opportunity. And this is when we'll take the catheter out so you can have another wee, right? So this was what was communicated to me, and those were my expectations. My expectations were set. And then when it came to the point where they were going to remove the catheter, Dr. Banks said, no, I think we'll leave it in. No, you can't do that. You can't set expectations and say this is what's going to happen and then renege on that, so that I was looking forward to this opportunity to have my catheter out and then I was going to go and do a wee. You can't actually go back on that. That's just incredibly pure communication. And I was trying to convince him that no, I actually can do a wee. I do need the catheter out. It's really fucking me up. I hate it. I can't sleep with the catheter in, and I couldn't sleep. I was getting like an hour or 2 a night because of this catheter. I just found it so uncomfortable. I'm sure everyone does, right? But I knew I could do a wee. And I knew he'd made the wrong decision. And they just left me in the waiting room, just sobbing my fucking eyes out in front of all the other girls because he refused to take the catheter out, even though he'd said he was going to take it out. So I just walked back to the hotel, went to the bathroom, got my scissors, snipped the bit where you're supposed to snip it, the bulb, the valve, let it drain, slowly took the catheter out, went to the toilet, did a wee. But they weren't happy about that. I had crossed the line at that point. And so, we never saw eye to eye after that. It still makes me angry though. You can tell, right? You can see that I'm still like, I was not treated well. And he wasn't used to people doing that, that's for sure. That's the story. I've maybe said it before, but that's definitely the story. Only a Series S. Don't play enough to need a Series X. Series S is still good though, right? I saw a video only because it was for TV. It was for a TV show. Yeah, of course it was. You did a TV show. Yeah, that's how you got it. Yeah, cool. So they blurred it for the TV show, right? Mathematics. Yeah, I had issues with that also. Made me depressed, but I sort of fixed it. But other than that, it was fine. Cool. Yeah, with the psychologist letter, right? It's a ridiculous requirement, and you gotta get it again when you're there. It's a bit silly. It really is. My referral letter didn't have statements as they requested, but it was in the text written a bit differently, so I had to explain all in steps, like point out it's there. Yeah, they're so inflexible, aren't they? They're so bloody inflexible, and they don't use what I would call common sense. It was the same situation when I was coming back with my bloody visa thing. Like, I had the visa, and common sense would dictate I had the visa, but they were completely inflexible on this because, I didn't have it stamped in my passport, and therefore I didn't have the visa, but I fucking did. Look, here's an email saying I got the visa. So I had to pay like €300 fine to just get out of the fucking country. I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to go back because honestly, fuck them. Like, if you're not going to treat me as a human being, and with respect, and see that I'm not trying to cheat you. I'm not trying to, I'm not doing anything wrong here. It's just, just treat me with respect and as with common sense, and just see that I paid for this visa. I got my visa, and you're not accepting on purely like, just. So fuck him, I'm not going back to that place. That country. Not if I can help it. They're looking at swelling, etc. So that's how they see. I don't know how Sarah got to the point they removed their catheter, but she had to reinsert it twice. Yeah, they reinserted my catheter twice. They reinserted my catheter twice as well. Yeah? And I'd had enough of that. Errol, well then, I have to leave to get stereo equipment picked up. Take care, all you beautiful people. Bye, Errol. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Stereoizing. Errol says, I remember that bit, Meja. You were basically steaming back then, and still. Wasn't the exact thing I was referencing, but just the general treatment. And yeah, you've mentioned it once before. Yeah. Jesus fuck, they lack bedside manner, they really do. I think I said that back then too. Well within your rights to be upset and angry, total lack of empathy and aftercare. That's what it was. I mean, I was paying them for this bloody service. And they just didn't seem to listen to me. They didn't really take into account anything that I'd said or my requests or wishes. They were just like, nope, this is what I've decided, this is what we're doing. It's like, yeah, no, that's actually not. It needs to be this is a conversation that we're having because, I'm actually quite an important part of this equation, being as I'm the patient. I still hope I get to have that surgery one day, though. Yeah, no, 1,000. Don't let me put you off it, even though my experience has been, in many ways, quite horrendous. I'm really glad I'm on this side of it, It's not all rainbows and unicorns, but it's still better than where I was. Mothmadi, seems like your experience is much different than mine. I had an amazing time there and had no issues except one day of a visa-less stay. Oh, yeah, cool, yeah. But, oh, you didn't need to pay for it. How nice of you. That's so nice. Yeah, that's so nice for you. I had to pay a hell of a lot of money, which I really didn't expect to have to pay. I mean, of course I didn't expect to pay for it because I was under the impression that I'd paid for a visa. You know, they were wheeling me over to the... I was in a wheelchair, yeah, when they were doing this, and they wheeled me over to the bank machine, and where I had to get, you know, 300 odd. And what was it? I mean, it was bahts, right? But I calculated it was about 350 euros I had to get out. And I just couldn't believe it was happening. I was treated like a criminal. If you treat people like criminals, they will behave as criminals. It's okay, they stamped. Leave within 24 hours. Oh, never going back. Never going back if I can help it. I'll go somewhere where I'm treated, you know, as a person. No, I know it's going to be tough, but I hope I somehow get there one day. I hope you do too, 1000. I really do. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a doctor you'll normally see for about a month's time and then never see again. He might have shit bedside manners, but I'd probably still pay for the best surgery available too, even with that. Yeah, but there's other clinics. There are other clinics, you know, and Supporn is not the only game in town. You know, the best ones probably are in Thailand, by and large, but there's, you know, within Thailand, there's other ones to choose from. They counted wrong. Oh, they counted wrong, yes. I've been there 30 days, but they had it counted as 31. So you had been right, and they counted wrong. Well, then you're good, right? Then you're good. That kind of goes both ways now. What does? I was really polite and kind and courteous, and of course. I'm, you know, I don't start off being nasty ever. I certainly hope not, anyway. But if I'm treated poorly, then I won't put up with it. You know, I won't just be like, okay, yes, whatever you say. I'm just not that kind of person. Like if I you know, people treat me poorly, I don't put up with it. Where's this one go? Thought it was there, but it's not. Oh. Probably they didn't like your assertiveness. Well, I was only assertive after they had, you know, tried to... If they don't like assertive women, then they're not going to like trans women.
Water!
Ooh, yeah, good call.
Water!
And if they're not going to like trans women, then why have they got a trans clinic that does primarily trans healthcare? So I managed to clear most of my table. I've got a few bits and pieces left, but it's not looking too shabby. Yeah, the rest I can't remember where things go, quite honestly, so I'd have to have a bit of a route around. Oh, that's my left arms, okay. I just put those away somewhere. Oh, there you go. Oh, I can't find this at all. Hmm. So I've got all the easy ones away. It's just these ones now that I just have to try and remember where they go. It's not easy. Oh, it's definitely in there somewhere. Wish. Oh, I thought this was open drawer. Come on. Well, where the bollocks is that then? Oop. Don't roll off. I can go there. I can go there. Oop. This is a tricky separation actually. I've got to push this out. I think. Oh, wait, hold on. There's nothing there. Right, that's actually a very easy separation because there's nothing to separate. Put it that way. How confusing. Mathematics. I was dropping a lot of jokes when nurses came for a checkup or in hospital. I just had a great time. Even though it was hard to lay in bed for a week and then not doing much, but nonetheless I was high on finally done feeling. Yeah, that's nice. I was very affable. Honestly, I was, you know, I don't know if you think that I was just being nasty and mean and cruel, and that's just not who I am. I'm a very affable person. I like to think, and I had the same thing. I was happy that it was over, but I was also struggling. Like I was, yours was a revision as well. I assume you're talking about your first time as well. Like you were there again, so I guess it's a little easier, isn't it, the second time? I don't understand that. Cool, that's in there. Good. I don't think you've been mean, etc. It's just I didn't give a shit. If I had some bad experience in the moment and didn't think about it much. Carl's here. Hello, Carl. How you doing? My dog is barking. Carl, I bet you would like to see my spinner. Wouldn't you? Would you like to see my spinner, Carl? Oh, shit. I just broke it. Sorry, I just broke it. I need to just put it back. It's not finished yet. So, there's definitely some places where it's a little weak. I'm not really sure what to do about it. But anyway, that's fine now. The back spoiler came off. Here it is. So quite a few colour substitutions going on. Well, it wasn't Harrison Ford, was it though? It was other guys. What's his name? I can't remember what his name was. Anyway, this is what we're looking at so far. I'm happy with it. I'm pretty happy with the back. Happy with the proportions, generally speaking. Happy with the doors. Not done the interior, of course. Really happy with the way the windscreen's working, because the windscreen's so good. Still got to do some details. Got to replace the color subs. Thinking about doing a thinking about trying it in dark blue. So I'll probably digitize it and seeing what it's like in dark blue, because that's a really easy thing to do, right? Make sure all the pieces are, you know, available in dark blue, and you know, make any adjustments if they're not. Or, and you know, maybe it's not feasible, I don't know. But I do know that there's maybe a couple of dark blue pieces that aren't available in just classic blue, which I could use, and maybe they'll be better actually. So there's definitely an incentive there. Dark blue would look good, wouldn't it? And then, you know what? We were talking about you because I think you were saying, I think you mentioned, or did you link ones to Bladerunner to spinner stickers? Because I think I should put some spinner stickers on. If it's the right scale, it would be nice to get this stickered up, right, with the third-party sticker pack. But I've lost it, so I was wondering if you had the link again, because maybe you can link us up with that. That's true. He did have the spinner at his place in 2049. I guess he just jacked it. I don't know. I don't know how he got that, but never mind. Maybe he bought it. I don't know. What happened there? Thank you. And thank you, Retromantic. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It's come together nicely. It's as I say, it's not quite finished. I need to do a detail pass. I need to do the interior. There's something I need to do. I need to lower where they sit by half a plate. I realised I can do that, so I should do that. What else? Maybe I need to make it a bit stronger in places. I'm not sure. But generally speaking, it's come together real nice, and I've enjoyed making it. And so I've just been putting my Lego away. I've just been clearing my table a bit because it's got a bit messy, as it so often does. Where's there we go. Right, it is still available. There we go. Police spinner. How interesting. €6. I think I can stretch to that. So this is the spinner pack for the the sticker pack for the spinner. Oh. And it's available on Brickzemo. There we go. So I assume that it's on transparent plastic, so that you can stick it on and it'll and the blue will show through. I don't think that's a stretch, is it? I'm just trying to identify where everything goes. I don't know. I mean, some of it I don't really recognize, honestly. Oh right, well the Brickmania thing is a Brickmania logo, so that's not even something that would go on. But let's just bring up a picture of the spinner. I think I've got one in preview. Boom. Oh, let's close. No, not that one. You need to go away. I got too many bits open. How do I close that? I don't know how to close the windows. Anyway, so let's just cover me up. It doesn't matter. Where do all these stickers go is the question. I'm not even sure, but hopefully it'll be more. Hopefully it'll all reveal itself. I mean, there's a lot of chevron in. There's the police 995, which is that's an important detail, isn't it? There's the 44 on the back. Is there some dashboard stuff maybe? I don't know. Cool. And yeah, it's important the underlying colour, isn't it? Otherwise it's not going to work. But that's basically, that could be really useful, I think. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 go on the inside. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, so I'd need to try to account for those, if I can, but, you know, it's not vital. I think the main ones I can definitely put on. That's very good already. And what's this one? What's this car? Oh, it's another one. It's another person's spinner. Yeah, and they've got the wheels up, which I quite like, but I've not got that. Yeah, it's okay. I think that it's I think it's a little smaller than mine, and I also kind of wonder about those proportions. Nah, mine's better in it, basically. There's a lot of studs on that. Too many studs. I think my shaping's just a bit better. Okay, gotta go. Thanks for the talk. Sorry if you felt I was negative at moments. It's okay, Mothman, it's fine. You are welcome back. What's this, Aurelia? What's this link? I can't. I don't have time to watch it to find out already. What is it? Yeah, Carl. Thanks. Miles better. Just wanted to show where the stickers went. Oh, cool. Yeah, that actually does show where the stickers go, doesn't it? That's what that is. Okay, cool. Let's just open. That makes sense. Let's open up this link. So this is the Brickmania spinner, I guess. And it shows that you can put it shows where you can put the stickers. Cool. I don't. Another thing that I was thinking is I don't really want to have the stickers overlapping over pieces, you know, going across different pieces. And there may be some compromise involved in that, honestly. So they don't. It looks like they've managed to avoid that mostly. Not sure about the back there. But the sides, I can see they've got it over individual. And that's helpful, actually. It shows the size of the stickers as well, doesn't it? But I don't know. I'd like to... If we look at my doors, for example, if I just stick them on, currently they're going to be going over multiple pieces. That doesn't necessarily mean it has to be like that. I could maybe replace those for... I could replace it for a brick. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could, actually. You know, I could replace that bit for a brick. Whether that's going to be big enough, actually, I'm not sure, because the brick is slightly smaller than that 2x2 tile. But it might just fit. We'll see. We'll see. And there's a couple of decisions to make there, I think, regarding that kind of stuff. Like I actually don't know how I'll do it across the rear fender. I really don't know how I'll do that, because that's multiple pieces and it just has to be, right? So the 44 should be fine. The 44 just goes on those slopes, on those 2x2 curve slopes. That's fine. That's not a problem. Good. And actually, you know, if I can just get those two things working, I think that would be a big win. The rear bumper, I don't know, I haven't figured it out yet, but you know, we'll come to that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh yeah, basically his company was hosting their booth at a conference, got rid of M&K. I don't know what that is, because no one tried to use it and got a second controller. Then half the kids for the rest of the con tried to use the monitor as a touchscreen. They didn't know what a controller is. Much of the new gaming gen has never played outside a touchscreen. Ooh, that's weird. I feel incredibly old. Because they don't play consoles? I don't... What? Like they've never played a Switch, they've only played iPads? It's like, well, that's just weird, because you know what, iPads are not that good for gaming, are they? They're just not. It's like if you're going to a game conference and you've only ever played iPad games, then I don't think you can call yourself a real gamer. Carl says I can always try and get the stuff UV printed. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you do that, but that would be cool. Carl, can do a 1x2 brick with a police print 995. Oh, you can. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it will work on this door. Then that will actually work. I mean, currently it's plates, but I can change it for a 1x2 brick.
Water.
Oh, thank you. I've got a coffee.
Water.
Wild card, add the stickers and then use a very thin blade to cut between the bricks, and that actually is also a really good idea. So I guess, yeah, overlapping on that rear fender bit, which is pretty much unavoidable as far as I can see, is then doable actually. So, and the rest I won't be overlapping, and if that's the only part where it's overlapping, I think I'll be good. I think I'll feel good about that. Tablets and phones are in fact terrible for games. They are. They're not that good. I mean, the certain games will work on them, and as long as the game has been designed for the tablet or phone, like and you know, and it's not a port, it's actually been designed for that format, it can work. Absolutely can work. It's, you know, because honestly it's a really good interface as long as you haven't kind of shoehorned that interface into an existing game. And you know what I really hate is when they have on the touch screen like a virtual controller where you've got areas on the screen where you press to go forwards or backwards or whatever. Like, that's awful. I hate that, and you don't even see where you're supposed to go. I don't know if like I've played ones or I've tried to play things like that and it never worked. Maybe they've just stopped doing that. I hope so. I hope they've learned the lesson. But I remember that there was a phase where they were doing that, and it was just bad. No, I much prefer a controller. You know, whether it's on my Switch, just playing it, you know, right in front of me with the dual sticks, or on my Xbox, or even on my like even on a PC. I used to plug a controller in to play some games, and it was great. It was great fun. Like, you know, FPSs. I think I played various things on a controller. Sorry, not FPSs. No, so like space shooter maps, like space shooters. You know, 3D shooters, 3D space simulators, whatever it's called. You know, controller. It's been great. Storage. The only good games I've come across that feel like they work on every system are Gorogoa and Sayonara Wild Hearts. Storage. What's that? Held a message for a reason. Smart detection. Not that smart. Just because of the way they streamlined the controls for touchscreen, I assume I'd never bother with an iPad for gaming. It's not the ideal platform for gaming, honestly. Although what was I looking at the other day? It wasn't available for Mac, right? There was a game I was looking at. It wasn't available for Mac, you know, big surprise. They never bloody are. But it was available for iPad, and I was like, what? What? You know, I mean, so it was Windows primarily, of course, but then also an iPad conversion, but not Mac. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, yeah, I've got an iPad, sure, and it probably would play the game. It's not a bad iPad, but I don't really want to play up my iPad. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I think I've seen that one. It's really nice. Interesting how he's done the. Yeah, really interesting actually how he's done the front wheels. That's quite a nice solution. I also like how he's got the yellow and the red at the back there. That looks good. Is it a 3D render? Because it does look like a 3D render actually. In which case, I need to see the physical one really. That totally looks like a 3D render. It's a photo. You're saying it's I know it's a picture, but are you saying it's a photo? Obviously, it's got the rain superimposed over the top. So actually, that maybe hides a lot of that maybe hides some crimes. Maybe the rain is hiding crimes, but I don't know. It's hard to tell because it's it's got a lot of rain. But anyway, it's not bad. It's not bad. He's done an okay job. I mean, is it as good as this? No, but it's it's not bad. I'm really happy with this. And it's not even finished yet, and there's loads of colour stuff to do, and I know it does look good in dark blue, so I do want to try and do it in dark blue, but I think I can do a better solution for the front wheels as well actually than what I got in dark blue. Anyway, thanks for the link. So it is good to look. I tend not to look at other designs honestly, but it's kind of interesting to see them. He's used Lego hats. He's used Lego hats for the sides there on the wheels, which is an interesting piece choice, and I do quite like it. Hold on, no one can see what I'm talking about, can they? I'm just talking about it on my mic. Here it comes. So yeah, little Lego hats. Check it. Which is kind of cool. It's not accurate. It's like a quirky piece choice, and I like the idea of just doing it because it's fun to use pieces that aren't that you don't expect. But also, I would argue that it's not actually. I'm not like it's like the better. Surely the better solution is. I mean, from the reference that I've looked at, it's like that is actually the better solution because that looks more accurate. But but there are some good things. There are good things happening there. There really are. I wish I could figure out what the light clusters were. I just can't see them. Has he used gems? No. What's he used? What's he used for the lights? I just can't tell. Infinity stones. Right. Has he used infinity stones for the rear lights? I would not have thought about it. Well, I don't even have that piece. I've never seen that piece before, so that's why I've not thought about it. But that's kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah, no, there's some great stuff going on there. There's no question. I wish I could see the rear. I'd like to see the rear end. How he's done the rear. Thanks, Aurelia. Yeah, those are infinity stones that have that small clip on them. They connect to those clip bar pieces. I can't see what the bar pieces are actually. I can't. I can't tell what piece that is. Is it a specific piece that only holds Infinity Stones? Oh, great! Thank you for the other view. Yeah, okay. Huh. Oh yeah, that's so. I really like that yellow and red. That's brilliant. That yellow and red behind it. That's really cool. Let's go. No, you don't want to do it. Come on, let's try again. No, come on. What? There we go. Finally it worked. So yeah, really impressed by the way he's angled that. It's just a yellow and a red. Oh well, a yellow plate and a red tile, I guess. But I'm super impressed by that. His wheel at the back is very small. It's a little too small. But I can understand that he had to keep them small in order to get those details because he needed to get plate widths on the sides there, and that is quite wide. So as you can see, my wheels are actually sticking out quite a bit more. The bigger and the closer to the edge of the vehicle. And so that was the compromise that he made to get those colours. But I really do like it. However, I don't think I'm prepared to make that compromise. If I was going to do that, I could do it with stickers along. I could do it with the sticker on the on that tile, on that triangle tile. Okay, here's a mock using the Infinity Stone method. Oh, okay. It's on those little So is that gonna fall? Yeah, it does. Yeah. You know what? I never noticed there was a hole on those, but there's totally a hole. Let me just check it out. There's a hole on that thing that I did not know about. There's a little hole, and you can connect Infinity Stones apparently. But I think it's gonna be. Is it the same? Yeah, it is. It's this. I didn't know about the hole, but I know the size. It's the same size as what fire goes into. Yeah. So there's a couple of options for connecting them in. So it's not just specifically for the Infinity Stone, thank goodness. But that's really interesting. I need to get myself some Infinity Stones. How many should I get? I hope they're not expensive. I literally had no idea that it was even a piece that existed. But it is perfect, isn't it? It's perfect for the purposes. Really, just perfect. I wonder how are they expensive? Maybe I can just do this and get them. Nope, didn't work. Carl Conan says, and there you can see on that 1x1 yellow plate actually has the mold injection, so it's a real picture. Yeah, no, I can see that, and I also can see that the pieces are slightly out of alignment. So it looks like a digital picture, but I can see that the pieces are, they're exhibiting, randomness enough so that it's probably, almost certainly it's a real picture. It's certainly not straight out of studio, that's for sure. Although it could be Blender, and Blender, it could have a randomize on the rotation of all the pieces just to kind of give it that extra kind of randomness. I don't know if that's an option in Blender, but that could be. Although I don't know if Blender, no, because it doesn't have the injection mold holes, does it, in Blender? You could obviously do it digitally, but yeah, no, it's almost certainly not. I think that link is broken. Okay, I don't think they're expensive. They've been in a few sets, have they? Excellent. 2021, 20 calendar. Don't think that link's going to work, is it? Or is it? Oh no, it sort of does. Oh, cool. Link still does work. Yeah. It didn't look like it was going to, but it does. So brick link. let's see. It's so for the Infinity Gauntlet and stones. Okay, it's not cheap actually though, is it? That doesn't seem super cheap. Like the cheapest one is in Canada and it's $7 Canadian for that. And then an average price, you're probably looking at about $10 for that. And I'm gonna need more than one of those packs because I need at least, I need at least one, 2 red, 2 blue, don't I? And you only get one of each. Do you? Oh no, hold on. Oh no, you don't, do you? You get more. Sorry, you do get more. Maybe one pack. Oh, maybe one pack is enough because I think in each little kind of mold you get 4. Do you? It looks like you, or do you get 3? I don't know. So maybe one pack is enough. It's still going to add $10 to the price of this build. Which is a shame, but it does look really good. What's this? What's this? Oh, good, yeah, because I just need the one. Exactly, rock fasted with small pin. So you do get 4, and it's now a lot more reasonably priced, actually. A lot more reasonably priced. Good, good, good. Cool. Jobs are good. And I need to get myself some of those. They are brilliant. They are perfect. Perfect for my needs. Thank you, Carl. It's a brilliant suggestion. Like, I didn't even know the piece existed. So this is really good. I'm happy about this. Yeah, no, a lot cheaper. Yeah, cool. All right, I have gone super duper tired. I've been streaming for about 4 hours 20. So it's no wonder I'm a little tired now. So I'm gonna start wrapping it up. I'm gonna have another bean now. Oh yeah. Shout out to Step on a Brick. Where's Step on a Brick? Is he on Twitch or is he because we can do is he a Twitch streamer? Or is that just somewhere else? That's Instagram, right? Instagram. Cool. Well, I should follow him on Instagram then anyway. Right, let me just put it in my notes. Step on a Brick. There we go. Instagram, so I can follow him after when I get my phone back. Thank you, Tobinator. Thank you so much. You too. Oh, and what's this? Oh, hello, and Tobinator. Greetings, friends, enemies, acquaintances, and future friends and enemies. The Tobinator. No, yeah, no, I think I've seen... Have I seen that one before, actually? Maybe I've not. Maybe I saw a slightly different one. But that's really cool, isn't it? That's the new 2049 one. Spinner. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Same guy, I suspect, is it? It's the same guy because he's got all his overlay. Now it's snow. I don't know if it really works personally. I'd prefer to see it clean. But okay, same guy. Yeah, same guy. I thought so. But he's got some skills in Lego building, no question about that. Okay, I am going to have to wrap it up there because I desperately need a wee and I'm very tired and my bottom hurts. Front to bottom. I've seen the light technique with that bent bar or tube or whatever. I've seen that before. So anyway, we're going to see who we want to raid now. So let's see who's streaming. Should have treated myself to a bigger wee earlier. You know, I did actually. I wasn't skimpy on the wee. I did treat myself quite nicely. But you know, it's filled up again. This is what happens. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of people streaming right now, which is cool. Normally I don't have much of a choice, but I've got a choice here. So, No. What's the yellow witch doing? Oh, Harry Potter. Fuck's sake. she's building Harry Potter. Can't go into that. Sorry, I'd love to, but can't. It's against the rules. My rules that I just made up. Okay, Aoife is playing League of Legends. Which is not very exciting. Astro Canuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Astro Canuck because Astro Canuck is playing. No, not playing. Sorry, making. What is it? It's like a tree. It's like a bonsai tree, a Lego bonsai tree, and that is cool. It's really chill and nice actually. So we're gonna raid Astro Canuck, which is what we often do on Sundays, honestly. Even though there's lots of people streaming, he's still our best pick, honestly. So let me just set up this raid for everyone. Paste. Go. Right. That's set up. Oh, bonus infinite stone use. I'm just going to click on that and see. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. There's a little hole in there as well, yeah. Cool. Fun stream. Take care, and thank you, 1,000. Yeah, it was nice, wasn't it? It was nice to hang out with you all. I hope you've had a nice time. Storage says thank you for the stream, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of the day. Yes, me too. Someone I follow but don't watch has been streaming Ebony lately, and I am genuinely a bit bewildered by that choice. I don't know what Ebony is. What's Ebony? A game, yes, but I don't know. I don't know it. I'm so behind on my games. I'm playing Faster Than Light actually. It's a classic, and I missed the boat first time, but I got it. I got it from Steam, 70 krona. That's not very much, about $7, and I'm really enjoying it. It's Faster Than Light, and it's good. It's good fun. Like it's hard and frustrating and annoying, and like I'm like, oh, but I'm just gonna have one more go because I think I can do better. Okay, so 2009 browser game. I didn't know it was a thing. I think it's the one that used to have the weird Busty Maiden adverts. Oh yeah. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, now I remember that. That's weird. Anyway, I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday, the rest of your day, wherever you are. Take care, and I'll see you again on Wednesday. That's when I'm streaming next. 5 o'clock CT. Bye!